Is everything working? It sounds like everything's working. Mic is okay. Hello everyone, it is me again. So we're back. It's a Sunday, for me at least. So we're back with some Eiyu Senki. Hopefully my setup is working just fine. Yeah, we had a little bit of technical trouble, maybe just a little with Eiyu Senki with Darkest Dungeon yesterday, but aside from that, it seems like everything went well, so we could stick to OBS for now, while I slowly try to figure out what to do. Or rather, how to do everything. In the meantime, just give me 1 second to check if the quality settings are still there. Hello, Snorlaxo. Hello. Yeah, I guess the game was just doing a little bit of trolling, huh? You know, the standard RNG trolling that Darkest Dungeon likes to do, except now it fucks with me a little harder. Let me test one quick thing. I want to see if this actually works as well. Like, if I put in a video capture device, right, what actually happens? Does this actually work? Does this actually work? This also seems to work just fine. Yeah, okay. Well, that works then. Yeah, I just wanted to test this for a little, but look at this. It's a coffee thing. I don't know what you call it, but it's like a yeah, it's a coffee thing. I don't know, like I don't know how common that shit even is, but like apparently it works for like filtered coffee and the like, to like hold the cup above the cup. Hold the filter above the cup. Sort of like one of those, you know like how in those there's those like, oh, yeah, it's okay. No one understands it. I don't understand either, because it's like, it just looks like this, you know. You put it on top of the cup to pour the coffee into the cup. Like, I don't know how that works, but it does. It does somehow. So you just pour the hot water through the filter, which is held up by like multiple metal rods. Yeah, it's a metal filter. It's a metal rod to hold up the coffee filter while you pour it in, so that the filter doesn't stay in the coffee. I don't know. It feels like one of those TV commercial things you see in those funny American meme TV shows, but yeah, it actually works pretty well. I don't know. This is just a random thing. I don't know how to see it. I just want to see if like the more importantly, if the setup for yeah, it looks scuffed, you know, like literal 2 metal rods that you just stick on top of the cup and you just use it to hold the cup in place. It feels like the kind of thing that I probably do not need to spend money on to purchase just to hold up a goddamn coffee filter, but hey, it seems to work. And at least this lets me know that my shitty webcam still works, and it works fine with OBS as well. Hey. Although maybe I should get a new webcam. It looks kind of shit, and the camera quality for that definitely looks quite scuffed as well. It's like I bought this thing for like work calls, and it just performs fucking horribly. There's evidence from the fucking horrible audio quality it had previously as well. Well, on the bright side, it seems like Eiyu Senki starts up just fine as well. Cursor isn't misaligned here. Oh yeah, it isn't! What the fuck is this? It actually isn't, huh? What the fuck? No, this I wasn't expecting. Huh? But for once, the mouse actually isn't misaligned. What the fuck is this black magic? OBS master race indeed. I guess it has something to do with the way it hooks the video recording or something, maybe. Like the main difference is that OBS is actually recording the It's actually pulling the actual screen, like the window itself, but I don't know how the fuck like Twitch does it that manages to fuck it up, but hey. You know what's the best part though? The best part is that this game is actually more stable in setting up on OBS than like Darkest Dungeons was. Like, I don't know why. Like I have like closed and opened this game like 6 times up to this point since yesterday to like test it and make sure that it opens just fine on the streaming software. Lo and behold, it actually worked all 6 times. Like I did not have to open a separate instance of the screen capture like 3 fucking times with Darkest Dungeon. Oh, the Darkest Dungeon can be sometimes fucky to record. Yeah, it's weird though. Like this game from back before Twitch was like a hypebeast thing actually works better than again Darkest Dungeon does. The run it borders window will capture the work properly. Maybe I should try that. Maybe I have to try that, huh? The thing is, I never wanted to run it in like borderless window because I kind of like having it not take up my entire fucking screen. Maybe I should try that next time around though. It seems like that might actually work better than what we're seeing right now at least. Okay, so what do? We did India, we almost got banned. Or rather, we wouldn't get banned according to the community guidelines that we looked through. We did Mongolia. So the last is China, right? Then we do like okay. So India, Mongol are done. Then next is China. Lhasa 我决定する。長安を承認する。長安する前に。What is this? My Japanese isn't good enough to keep up the names. This is Lolan. In previous episode, we almost got banned. There was Booba on screen and we almost got ourselves into trouble. But then we realized we wouldn't, and now we're all safe. And that takes us to today's episode, where we basically need to make a full circle around, right? Because these two are the ones I need to like deal with before I actually like beat them. If the guide on the Japanese wiki.jp is correct, before we take here, we gotta take here. And before we actually like conquer the country, we need to take here. So it feels like our best bet is to either go like this or like this. But I feel like we would want to be a bit of a completionist, so we should just like take everything that we can, right? Clearly hitting every single country that we can should be a good thing. See, the more battles we fight, technically the more shit we get done, right? And the more EXP and money we get. So, that's it. What do we have to do? The Nomad 10 experience became war on the Taika Empire. Oi, that's a lot of fucking diplomacy. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's a lot of diplomacy. Troops cost money, therefore fights are money. Hell yeah. And therefore, the more fights we do, the better, clearly. Like, just clearly that's the superior strat, right? We just do as many battles as we can. Kill as many people as we can for as much money as we can. I should move this here. Right? Let's see the fucking box on my way. Yeah, it's the circle of life. You know, people born, they grow old, they do shit, they die, human reincarnates into a new person. Isn't that how it works? Well, I mean, if we were playing the adult version of this game, we probably would get to know how they do it, don't we? Yeah, but you see, bringing new people to life is easy. You just gotta do the thing with the person, you know. And the jumping on the bed, the woohoos, as they call it. And then, you know, a new baby will just appear in the cabbage patch, clearly. Oh, that reminds me of something I read as a kid, you know. Like, as a kid, I read about this, like, ancient, like, was it Eastern or Northern European civilization? Where they, like, kind of believe that there are two worlds, right? So, the world we live in is the shitty world, and there's the paradise world that they believe in. And they believe that people would, like, be born, grow old, and then die the same in both worlds. And then when they die in one world, they get reborn in another world. So it's kind of like the, you know, the isekai theory in a sense, where they believe that you live in one world, and then you isekai to the other world at the end of your life, and you re-isekai back to the main world on death. So they believe in this cycle. So it's like there's this funny thing where they're like, when people are born in our world, they actually mourn the birth, and when they die, they celebrate the death instead, because they're like, oh fuck, this guy got born into our world. Clearly he got born into the shittier world, we should mourn his life. And when a person dies, they're like, oh yeah, he's going to the better world. Clearly that world is the superior, like, isekai world that we all hope for, right? You're gonna go there, and then just be like titty elves. And like superheroes. Yeah, exactly. This is basically the life story of one of those people. You know, the story of the guy who was defaultly able to isekai and get a harem. You know, it's like everybody in this world speaks English in a bit of a funny way, but at the same time, at least he gets to be the only guy for some reason. Well, at least she's a little. Well, at least Himiko was a little more like willing to admit that she, you know, wants to be his wife in this version of the game. It felt kind of weird in Gold that she would always call him Big Brother and always like be like, you know, no, I want to bang my big brother. That's normal, right? As compared to this, where it's like she calls him Big Brother, but at least, you know, she doesn't do it to too much of an extent, I guess. I don't know. You know, every time she calls him Big Brother, I just get the flashbacks to the you know, the what are you doing, step bro? Sort of thing. Definitely makes some things convenient. Hell yeah. You just give him plot armor while they're at it. You know, like every true isekai protagonist, he needs to just have like automatic plot armor. Ah, my finger. So I might have to disappear for like 1 to 2 minutes here and there during the stream to collect packages. We shall have to see. I like kind of have like 5 packages that were supposed to arrive in the morning and none of them have arrived yet. We literally did give him full armor info. That's true. He's just gonna go like full Bankai again at some point, right? He's just gonna... You just know at some point in the plot it's gonna be like, oh no, we're losing, we're gonna need help. Oh no, is this the end? Then he'll get knocked unconscious and then like some beast will awaken within him. And then he'll just like, yeah, do not fear, I will save you all. You know, kind of like the funny lightning guy in Kimetsu no Yaiba, right? You get knocked out, and then being knocked out will make him even stronger. The power will make him stronger. Oh no, he's overworked. Oh, when she makes you keep it. Oh hell yeah. I mean, just look at how Kublai turned out, right? Clearly the power of the friendship that all of her kittens have for her made her way stronger, so hell yeah. She just did the Kool-Aid Man thing, didn't she? He just smashes through the wall and it's like, hey kids, I heard you were talking shit. Oh, yeah, it's just another day of breaking another wall on accident. You know, as you do. Usually the walls of this castle are all just made of cardboard or something. Yeah, clearly they're attacking like 1,000 years too early, right? We're gonna wait till World War II happens. No one's gonna spend shit on repairing all the walls. Exactly. You know, they should have just invested all their money into making walls that weren't cardboard. Sky Commander. Fucking Sky Commander. Oh wait. Come to think of it, I'm not sure if Sky Commander was specifically a title that they had, but I remember that China back in those days had like a fuck ton of like weird general titles. Like the Sky Commander sounds like something like there's something about Sky Commander, right? It just sounds like a cartoon or game from the 1980s. I don't know why. They all had great nicknames, pretty much. Like I read quite a bit about the Three Kingdoms because if you have not read the Three Kingdoms, I strongly suggest reading the English translation. It's so bad, it's actually funny. Like it's great. Like everything is broken, everything makes no sense. It makes everything feel like JoJo basically when you read the English version of the Three Kingdoms. But one thing that they did was that they basically had like Romance of the Three Kingdoms. The story that Lubu is from, basically. The original like historical era. Basically during that era, besides the historical text of it, there's the fictional version written by some guy 100 years after the event, which for the longest of time, people in like America and the UK thought that the fictional version was the actual real text of what happened during that era. Which in and of itself is pretty funny, but that aside, it is pretty funny and you can get to feel the cringe in its like full glory, you know? Like, you had the king and you had his generals, you know, his 5 mighty generals. You had the general of the left, the general of the right, the general of the center, and the vanguard. Like this was how they used to name their generals. Meanwhile, Sky Commander just legit, this sounds like something from the 1980s. Like I bet you now if I were to like just like Google Sky Commander, I'll just get something else instead. Like yeah, Sky Commander is an animated TV show premiered in 1987. And you see, 1980s, what did I tell you? Like, it just sounds so corny. Oh. She's just fucking vomiting blood as usual. I swear, the image of her just vomiting blood just now, this is probably the most graphic thing this game actually has going for it, if you think about it. Seven, 8, 9. Okay. No, we need 10. We'll attack them next turn and get this done. Hopefully this actually gives something. Or was it just plot? It always feels like we would actually get shit from this instead of it all just being plot, you know? At the very least, that was how it was in Gold. Like every other event would either give you like money or gear and all that. But for this one, I'm not too sure yet, it's the only thing. It feels like it's mostly character development. And periodically money, but we don't get as many items from it. So you're talking adding some character stories, huh? I don't think I need the events. Well, as long as they're not empty, that's not too bad. It would feel weird if there were actually just empty ones instead. Wait, they actually attack? Oh, uh-oh. Oh wait, this is actually fine, like what the fuck? A bit different. This is actually a very peaceful attack, like... 2,000 mages. Dude. If only it was 2,000, right? Although I swear, I actually got a little like... Ooh. I actually scared myself a little clicking on the shulker there, like... At this point it feels like this is a part of my brain that just like... gets triggered when I click on her. I don't like this. My heart. I wonder if my heart can take... My heart is not fully recovered, it seems like. I just like hovered over her, I was like, oh yeah, you know, Ashoka has 1.2k soldiers, let's use her. So I was like, just hovered over her. I saw a sprite pop up and my heart was like, you know, like, just like, let me get a fucking heart attack. I don't like this. Ashoka alert, more like Ashoka PTSD at this point. I have been Ashoka too hard. Oh yeah, I don't like that. Well, I don't like that actually, just like my heart just like skipped a beat, and it wasn't for like some like funny good reason either. Would they actually attack twice though? With 30k, we need to basically like wheel around, right? I feel like I should have saved before I actually attacked, but I think this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does it matter which way I attack? Like, it's kind of cool that there's like 2 ways to get to Lolan, but like, does it actually matter? Marco Polo. He's weak to sword, right? Like, X is good against sword. Sword is good against fisting. Check which cities give more money and go that way. Ah, true. Beijing will give more, right? Yeah. See, it gives the Mei number, so clearly this is the superior city. No, I think it... No, it doesn't have walls. Huh. Either way, I have to go through Shanghai, but like, from Shanghai, it's like 80, 100, 60. Like, this doesn't even go towards half of what Beijing has, but... Well, something tells me Beijing is gonna be an actual hard fight. Lolan itself gives a bunch. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Either way, we need to make our way towards Lolan. Lohan? Wuhan? Lolan? Lolan. But like, yeah, either way, we have to get there. It's just a matter of which route we want to take to get there, I suppose. What do we put in? Something like this? 1, 2. I have to say though, the number got a min-max though. True. The number of units the enemies have in particular is like 500 men. Like, it really is getting lower and lower, isn't it? Like, even with the upgrades, like, you know the concept of like having like the older areas that you didn't do get harder, that makes sense, and I do like that system. But at the same time, it's like, it feels weird that even on top, it's lower than the nation you're conquering week 10. Yeah, exactly. It feels weird that even on top of the you know, the additional like buffs they get, they are still this weak. Like, I would have expected them to be like way stronger than this. Like, maybe at the very least I was expecting like 700 to 800 instead of like 5 to 8. Like this is way lower. Yeah, clearly the weakest nation, you know. Like, you see the castle in the background. Clearly this is all like just cardboard. And the boats over here are just made of toothpicks or something. So they just have to constantly spend money on rebuilding all of it whenever like Lubu even touches it. Hey, these are... I don't know this one, but this one and this one are named after like 3 kingdom generals, if I recall. Wei died pretty early on in the 3 kingdoms, if I recall. Although it might sound like a very generic name. He was, if I recall, like one of the strongest generals. Supposedly potentially strongest generals during the 3 kingdoms. As to why I even know any of this is probably just for work. Interestingly enough. Giga Chat? Yeah, kinda. He was considered the thick Giga Chat of the early like 3 Kingdoms era. Like people used to be like, oh, you know, if he actually didn't die early, he might have been one of the strongest generals around. Which is kind of funny to think about it, since he actually did die early after all. You know, it's like he died early and people are like, no, no. It's like, if he didn't die early, he'll be strong. But it's like, yeah, but if he was strong, he wouldn't have died early, would he? Clearly. It's a weird thing. I don't know. You just had bad RNG. Yeah. You know, he just played the wrong game, clearly. He should have been playing like Darkest Dungeon instead of playing Battle Brothers. But he was playing Battle Brothers instead. So he just got one-shotted and just... poof! He's gone. No friendliness at the early game at all. You just get punished. You get the character with the top stats and he dies in 2 hits. Because he missed both of his attacks for 50% chance to hit. Oh, you! And hey Frozzy, hope the sucking has been good. Did you manage to get the good suck? No, because clearly everyone wants the good suck, if you know what I mean. Yum yum. Oh, but yeah. Oh, it's okay. Well, at least it wasn't bad. Especially since it's actually busy today. Good luck with the busyness though. It's like, this video was like an average suck. Ah, but if it isn't a good suck, then what's the goodness in that? Though yeah, mine was pretty normal, I guess. Like, I just had a normal day of living today so far. You know, I went to get ramen, took an afternoon nap. Yeah, she got crushed in a hug by a little girl. Oh, the humanity! Literally dying in a hug to a little girl. I mean, wouldn't everyone want to do that? If you think about it, it's actually a pretty good death. Oh no, how could they do this? How enviable. I mean, no! How could this happen? We haven't even banged her yet. I really like how they actually pick such random people for China though, like all 3 of the heroes they picked are kind of big names, but at the same time it's like they're all from like just like jumbled up eras of history. Well, I mean, maybe it makes sense, I don't know, it just feels weird. Like, I'm sure there were better names they could have picked, right? Like anybody they could have picked from the 3 kingdoms, people would probably know more. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Except for Britain, I guess, since Britain is just one faction. But yeah, it feels like it is. But like, surely they could have picked... I guess it was. Yeah. It's just that she is like... She, you know, that she, not she, but she, the she. It's like a bit meh, overplayed. No, I guess it works. Famous enough name. Not who put it from the other. The other is considered the what? I actually don't see what did it come out as? It came out as... Oh, it really did come out as this asterisk. Hey, no, this is family-friendly stream, you know? A family-friendly Wifu game. No, to the loot. Unless it happens accidentally, then it's okay. I actually can't see what text is written there, and I don't think I actually get the choice to like uncensor it this time. Yeah, I don't actually get the choice, huh? Do I? Okay, I don't... He's not just trolling. He could be. I don't know. Like, that actually like stunned me into like checking just in case. But yeah, the third one, she, right? Teo, I think was the check. It's a weird one, cause like the nickname they use for her is based off the Japanese pronunciation of her name, instead of the Chinese pronunciation of the name. And this game the localized version actually uses the Chinese version of the name. So it's like there's no she in her name because it's Teo in Japanese. Whereas like in the English version she's called Qing Shi Huang. Qing Shi Huang. Qing Shi Huang? I guess it's a she, but like it feels weird since they're using like a middle name, but that person is the person who commissioned the building of the Great Wall of China. You know, the super long wall that has been like destroyed by tourists. That wall. There's one upcoming game just for only Japanese. The what now? Is it loot? It feels like there's a lot of loot Japanese games coming out everywhere. Oh, what game? Yeah, totally can see from space, you know. Totally not an illusion at all. It's not even the title is English. Huh, wait, what game is that? Maybe it could very well just be one of those things where the Japanese guy was like, you know what would be cool? If we give our game an English name. Yeah, English is cool to the Japanese, you know? It's like how they just use it in everything and they use it wrong. English to the Japanese is like using Japanese to the English speaking people, you know? It looks cool, but everyone gets it wrong. Legend of Heroes. Ah! Kuronosuke. Oh, that one. The series is long as fuck. Like, I have a friend who actually plays like every single game in the series. I think it took them a few years to finish everything. Like, there are just that many games in it. Eiyu Senki. If I recall, this includes the entire Wise series as well, right? Yeet. But yeah, this game is like this series. It doesn't come out of Japan much, you know, but it feels like one of those series that has lasted about as long as like Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy, if anything. Yeah, it's a very long series. Like, yeah, Y and Atelier are long as well, but like Atelier, every game is more or less not related to each other. But like the Legend of Heroes series is like, you typically have like 3 to 5 games per series instead. So it gets very long, cause like I remember was it the second last one? Not the current one, the one before this one, which was I think Cold Steel something. The Cold Steel something had like 5 games if I'm not wrong. Like, they are just very long series in general. Yao-chan. But they really are, aren't they? Hanku Song. Yao-chan. It is all like Three Kingdoms generals, Sun Tzu aside. Huh. Well, color me surprised. Okay, Marco Polo takes additional damage. If I do this, I feel like I'll use too many characters, don't I? Maybe this? 3 on defense, but they're all very thick on defense, so we should be good, right? Oh, but Fate is a weird one, isn't it? Like, if you think about it, Fate is a very long series, but it doesn't have, like, you know, that much stuff going for it. Like, for the longest of times before FGO, right? Like, Fate was just like one game that they just had so many routes for that they just made like 10 enemies for. You got the game window. Yeah, the game is windowed. The gold one. It's not in the proper size. Oh wait, so you can see that this is now in sync, huh? Oh yeah. It looks more like I changed the streaming software I use. Like in the past, I was using, like up until last stream, I was using like Twitch Studio beta for everything. Yeah, then last stream I swapped to OBS so that we could have BTTV. Because if I don't use like OBS, it won't work. But now because of that, like the Giga chat shows properly as well. Like everything shows properly now because I use this. And apparently changing it caused this game's mouse problem to get fixed as well. Like I fit. Yeah, like everything works now, but like it's weird. You know. I don't know why it works. What if it works, it works. No, if only there was a way to add more emotes. Like I just picked a bunch at random as well, but like, yeah, you know. But yeah, in gold, the mouse was definitely off center. Like I knew it was off center, but I didn't know how to fix it. Was the only thing. So I just kind of pretended it wasn't a problem. Any chat enemies so far? Well, it depends on what your definition of a chat is. Because no one's gonna be buff, kinda. Maybe her, I guess, before she joined us. Oh, you can't really see her body. On this screen at least. But not really, I think. This game has like no guy characters other than the main character. It's all waifus. For better or for worse. So I feel like props on the screen. It's good. It's good, it's good. It just felt weird, that's all, I guess. Because like, with Twitch Studio, it wasn't that bad of a problem because like I could kind of draw on the screen to like show what's wrong. Like if I wanted to, I could use the funny like pen tool to draw. The only problem with like OBS is I can't use the pen tool to draw on the screen anymore. Since like it doesn't come with a pen tool, I would probably need to like either write one myself or to like find one and like edit in as an add-on. Which is unfortunate, you know, I can't do the funny memes anymore, where it's like, you know how all those like YouTube clickbait thumbnails with these big red circles, the arrows? I can't draw that anymore because like I don't have the pen tool in this. Also yeah, just hoping I don't dox myself again at some point. Like the only problem I have with like OBS is like, it's very easy to fuck that up. Since like, everything happens in real time and I can't really like freeze the screen and do something. Wait, an ambush? Wait, they're gonna ambush me? I'm not gonna have to fight a second battle, am I? Well, the coffee is helping, but at the same time, it's like, I have to say, like, I don't understand how people can drink coffee. It's like, it's not that it tastes bad. It's fine. Like, I'm okay with the taste, but like, it makes my throat so dry when I'm streaming that I just feel weird. Just trying to talk on stream while like drinking fucking lemon tea. Might be some, like, I mean, drinking coffee rather. Let me just open this bottle of lemon tea as well. I'm clearly gonna need this. Boing. Ah yes, this sounds a bit shady. Like this doesn't sound like the kind of like sound effect you would expect in the middle of the battle. Like, ah yes, the dreaded boing of 1984. I remember when that happened in my battle. It was a war of big lius and many boobas. You would have thought we would have gotten arrested, but no. We were all saved by the power of Twitch guidelines, apparently. The what now? Wait, what? Did I just lose the land? Wait, what? The fuck? Okay. They've unconquered the city. Wait, but I won! But I won! They're cheating! The cheaters! What the fuck was that? Wait! What's new in this game? The story is different and actually better. Like the plot actually makes sense. And it's actually a decent plot now. And it's not just memes with like stupid ending. You got ambushing suck. No! You see, like they have gimmicks like this, which I don't know what the fuck just happened, but like yeah. Apparently I lost the battle. I don't know why. Oh wait, they didn't get consumed from the battle, huh? I get to use them again if I wanted to. Skill issue. No, wait, no, that can't be. That clearly can't be the case this time. Like there has to be a reason for this. No! There has to be a reason. Clearly I won the battle. So in terms of skill power rankings, right, it's like, you know, it's like that old meme went, right? It's like my brain and strength are above 9,000. Like, there has to be a reason why this happened. I will get to the bottom of it. We will send Nobunaga in to scout the enemy forces. See, we're being all tactical. We send her in to spy on them, even though she's actually not a very, like, stealthy character. We're gonna see this in DD stream as well. No. It will be all good. You will see. Now that I have 5 sticky notes for DD, things are gonna go better. Soon, I will not forget to use the Antiquarian anymore. Which reminds me, I should actually take away one of the sticky notes since the final run we actually did it without me failing. So it's actually 4, not 5. Since we did the final run, which was a Antiquarian run, and I didn't fuck that one up. We still got Goldfish memory. Oh yeah, that's why there's still 4 sticky notes left. This is like a tug of war, right? It'll be going between like how many I have now, and then we'll slowly try and deduct and increase them until we finally reach 0 someday. Or, you know, until my entire screen is just sticky notes and nothing else. Then I need to like arrange them like a game of solitaire. you know, instead of putting them side by side, at some point there'll just be a row of solitaire of like sticky notes. It's either we'll reach that point and I can't see the screen, or I'll succeed and we'll have 0. You know, clearly if we do a tug of war where it just keeps increasing and decreasing, we'll get to the point where there's 0 eventually, right? Let's make more sticky notes in game. Oh, speaking of sticky notes, that reminds me. You know, it's like in Japan, whenever you buy like a carton of any drink, they actually give you a straw as well, so you can drink right out of the carton. I really thought they would put them into the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Are you actually gonna put them into the game? I mean, at least there's space on the UI, but still... Uh-oh. No, clearly we don't need to add one into the game yet, right? The problem is not so severe yet. We just have to cure it before it gets to that point, clearly. Although I am very tempted to use this like straw in the carton of the drink itself, like... I don't want to drink out of the carton, but at the same time I don't want to pour it. I don't want to pour the lemon tea into my coffee. As fun as of an idea as that sounds like it would be. You know, actually, to be honest, like Lubu in this game as well is actually pretty chat, I have to say. Like, she's actually pretty cool, until she isn't. Like she's a true man's man until she isn't anymore, plot-wise. Like, you know, the usual. Just give him 500, man. Give 500 more to her. Ui, my heart. I still have not. Yeah, I really have not fully recovered from that yet. My heart. Wait, they didn't attack? Huh. Oh, sure. No, I don't need to save. I keep forgetting that this game actually has an autosave, like... Oh, wait, this actually changed. Like, the mission actually changed, huh? Huh. We did it. I don't know what we did, but we did it. Maybe around here. A bit more. Yeah, this is fine. Oi. You see, the thing is, it should be fine, right? Like, clearly the video on YouTube didn't get taken down either. My YouTube channel is still up, which means that, like, we should be safe now. Like, we are completely out of the woods in terms of everything in general. But there's just like this part of me that just can't shake, you know, the a feeling that something is gonna go wrong. It didn't, right? Like, did it get demonetized? Did it get anything happening to it? No, it's fine. Like, there isn't even a yellow dollar, even though the video can't be monetized to begin with. Even then, there's no restriction on it. Maybe that's it. Like 3 people should be enough for this, right? We'll match their 3 with our 3. Because clearly we have the superior 3, right? We have Booba so strong that we can probably cause the game to get banned. We have one of the biggest sims around and one of the biggest eaters around. Like, everyone is pretty big in their own way if you think about it. Clearly we have the advantage here. But Lugu was pretty strong in gold though. I don't know how strong. Like, the thing is, the balance of the game is kind of different between the two as well. Like, clearly, like, characters and sure thing, go and take care. But it's like, clearly there's an obvious difference in balance between this game and like gold, right? Because of the addition of an additional stat as well. But I remember like Lubu used to be pretty strong as fuck in that one. Like, she was quite literally the character you would use to like one-shot people like who are above cap in terms of damage, in terms of HP as well. You know, you just like use Sun Tzu's buff to like give her double damage. And should be doing like fucking 20 to 25k damage easy. It's actually quite sick. Like how high her damage can go. GG good fight. GG good fight.
まだ悪あがきしてもいいんだけど、孫ちゃんとの約束があるからね。3食昼寝付きを希望させてもらうよ。拷問もお手柔らかにしてくれたら嬉しいね。
Well, they did translate that completely as per what she said, although it's stuff like this, you know, that makes her feel like pretty cool at times. Like this level of loyalty to the end, while still being able to be completely calm like this, it's like, you know, she has some pretty cool points to her too. Oh, is he gonna get another waifu? It feels like he's gonna get another waifu here, huh? But yeah, I don't know, it's like, for Jing Shi-Huang's character and this always feels a little weird just because like, she doesn't really do anything, you know, other than be sick. Like, she's just the plot device that everybody else just really wants to protect. But like, I don't know if in like Walls, if she's actually gonna have a bigger like part in the plot. But in Gold, she really just felt more like, yeah, she didn't feel like a character, you know, considering she was supposed to be one of the leaders of the nations in the war.
まさか血の海に沈んでいたりしませんか？孫ちゃん、どうしてここに戻って？何を言っているんですか？孫ちゃんはしーちゃんが倒れたと聞いて慌てて戻ってきたんですよ。さあ、何が原因で倒れたんですか？お医者さんはもう呼んでいますから、早く血だらけのシーツを変えて。あれ？吐血した痕跡がありません。私は2人の言いつけを守って。
And I'm living regularly. Oh yes, living regularly.
倒れたりとか。
This is what we all been doing too, right?
一度も倒れていない
It's
ですか？
clearly we all just have been living regular lives.
二人に心配をかけては。
Hey, welcome back. You didn't miss too much. You just listening to her talk about like listening to what they say and just living regularly, you know? We all gotta live life regularly, clearly. You know, just regular, normal, simple, normal life.
名前を呼んでるって街中の噂になっていたんですよ。そんな状態ではありません。
I think I think I missed out some parts of the plot, but I get the feeling like what happened was that like they just played her for a sucker and just got her to run back to the capital, even though like she's not actually sick.
ガッツポーズを取らないでください。お薬、しーちゃんのお薬はどこに？さっき驚いて落としてしまいました。
But yeah, I don't know. It's like it feels like Ching So Huang plot-wise for this game.
漢方薬も用意しますから我慢してください。
Well, not so much this one, but in Goal at the very least, like Ching So Huang really didn't have much of a part in the plot. It feels like rather than being a character with like motivation, she felt more like a
どうしたんですか？
thing in the background that the two of them really want to protect, but that doesn't really do much at all.
相手の関係とも気づかずに。
Well, they did play her.
ただの偶然じゃないですか。あまりにもタイミングが良すぎます。
Like she really didn't feel like she had much of anything to do with the plot in that one, but like here's hoping that she actually does in this, you know?
りょうちゃんの身は
It will be interesting to see her actually have more of a plot to her, because like otherwise she's basically just that one character who has like,
しないように見つけてく
you
だ
know,
さい。
no personality at all other than just being sick all the time,
相手にも見えませんでした。
which in and of itself is actually quite depressing if that were the case.
ですが、りょうちゃんが敗れて
She's just like a blood vomiting machine.
勢いは止められませんね。
You know, in that sense, she and
籠城戦を展開させましょう。
Rasputin kind of have a lot in common if you think about it.
突っ込むしかありません。
You know, they're both very good at like producing a lot of blood at will and not dying from it.
私が引き続き軍の指揮を取ります。しーちゃんは休んでいてください。もう二度と引っかかりません。この私の希望で追い払ってみせます。
Yeah, personality, you know, like all the big plot in this game. Like this, look at all that plot. There's so much plot going on, especially on the chest of like certain characters. There's so much plot. Oh, she wants to stop bleeding. Oh, I can imagine she would. Well, Rasputin the other way around. That's true. Well, I guess you could say that she really wants to stop bleeding, huh?
任せとけ。頑張ります。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 9 characters. We could probably bid this with just 5 or less. Let me just up someone at random. Who would I probably use more? I think I don't know how strong Banky actually is in this one. Like I remember Banky was very strong in gold just because she had like 5 equipped slots, which made her very strong for the simple reason of like you could just like stick her full of equipment and she could just like carry the battle. 2 price break point. Price break point. max of 3 compared to 2. He's got more slots there too. Max of 3 compared to 2. Ah, that's good. Like, just her having more slots is kind of helpful. And the fact they don't actually like replay the entire cutscene when I click on the battle was quite nice as well. I don't know why it was a thing in like Gold that every time I like click on the battle again, like now when I decide no, I want to go back, like re-equip stuff and go back in, it would just replay the entire cutscene as well, as if like they're telling me like, oh yeah, have you seen this cutscene? Clearly you haven't. Come, take a look at it again. You know, it's like, no, I don't want that. Once is enough. But the game is just like, no, clearly you gotta see it again. You want to see it, don't you? No game, stop it. 3 on defense, maybe 4 on defense. Yeah, he has a bunch of units. Hell yeah. Hopefully he's actually good. I know that like in Gold he actually has like, he's pretty high up the tier list, but I don't know about in World. Like how good he actually is. I guess we'll find out. Wait. Huh? 650. 506. Oh, okay, yeah, it is more expensive. He gets the buff too, so he's still solid. No, that's good. That is good. Like, he was top tier in Gold if I recall, although he looks a lot more like a beta cuck than he does here. Here he actually looks fine. You know, which is nice, not having him look like a cuck all the time. Oh. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he actually looks a bit more like a Chad. Like, his armor looks so much cooler in this as well. If you look at it, like, with all the funny looking metal pointy things coming out of it. Let's see. Like, I recognize all of them other than this guy. These are all like big 3 Kingdom characters as well. It feels weird to see them as like generic characters in this. I don't know. What's the point of funny looking pointing metal things actually? Good question. Obviously it's meant to protect him, right? Because like, if you think about it, he can just like use this to like poke his enemies in the eyes, right? Clearly that's a protection, sort of. I mean, more he has like pierogies on his arm over here. Like, I don't know why. He's just like, dude's just wearing pierogies on his arm. Although you know what the pointy metal things remind me of? It reminds me of like that one anime, the English name for it is pretty weird though. It's called the Virgin Maria, which was like a anime about like the 100 Years War in France. Yeah, like in that one anime called the Virgin Maria, like there was a guy who actually wore something like that on his arm, which he would use just to catch blades. Like he literally used it as a blade catcher to like disarm his opponent instead. So he will wear it on the arm that you will hold a shield on, and he will use the arm to like block blades, or rather he will use the gauntlet thing with pointy edges like this to block blades. And he'll block it, and he'll use it to like use his arm to like divert the blade, and then he'll stab them with his sword arm. It was kind of funny to watch, not gonna lie. Like, he would basically hide it, you know, like he would wear like a bandage over it so you couldn't really see the chinks in it. Then he would like use it to like catch the blade and surprise them in battle. Because clearly that's the most heroic thing to do, right? Like that's what everybody wants their heroes to do. Like trick the enemy with a cheap, funny, like edgelord looking trick. No! Oh, she's alive! What the fuck? She's alive! Holy shit! As long as no one sees it. Yeah, basically you don't want it all over the body like this, I guess. This really feels like it would just like get caught on everything. Wouldn't it? But then again, we are talking about the Japanese, and these people they aren't the most tactical when it comes to like designing armor, you know. Or even with 4, it still did 670 damage, even with like fucking 4 HP. Huh. Oh, this actually is a surprise. Like, wait, the enemy actually has a skill. They just didn't use it. Like she has overdrive. They just didn't use it. Like, sure. Yeah, she did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, this is not good, is it? Wait, this actually may not be good, huh? Maybe she had more hit. Yeah, she probably did. Did? Yeah, she probably did, since they like... She just did like 600 damage there. Target her. Oh wait, does the AI actually think to that extent? If it does, that's actually brilliant. Like, that the AI would go as far as to use the weaker skill to target the enemies with more hit. Like, it might sound very commonsensical, but as someone who played Go, I don't expect the AI to think with that level of intelligence. I expect the AI to be like, oh, I have like, fucking how much? I have like 10 brave, therefore I should use overdrive regardless, you know? Like that's what the AI devolved to in Go. So in my head I was just fully expecting the AI to just use it regardless. Which if the AI is actually smart enough to just target based off aggro instead, this a 10 out of 10 in my book. Because like, it has already exceeded my expectations by doing that. Who goes last? Can I touch you up? Oh, I can! Oh, look at this. Fucking value right there. Value. You get to heal 100 more as a result. See, big brain recycling plays. Although that may have taken a bit too many turns. Save like 50 gold, exactly. See, big brain, big brain. Save the 50 gold that I could have probably like saved even more off if I had not let like fucking her die, huh? Do I want to believe that they won't actually send more people after me and I can do it with 2 people here? I could just believe that maybe this would work, right? Hmm. 7, 5, 6. What if? I wonder how much the damage would actually change though, if I were to like hit her instead. Like this, right? Like how big of a difference does 2 defense make? Not that much of a difference, huh? It really feels like 2 defense wasn't much of a difference at all there. Like it went from like what, 350 damage to 390? It's like barely any change at all. And that's pretty mediocre. Even if I look up damage formulas, I know, right? If only that was actually a thing. Like, I feel like we would be able to do so much more in terms of like understanding how best to take optimal actions in this if like there was a way to figure out all of that. Like the only problem with this game is just that like it's not very easy, it feels like, to just observe and understand, because like, I mean, if there was a good enough like mathematician, right, he could probably do it, right? Like he could just sit here and just like calculate everything out, but like we ain't one of those people, and it feels like there's just so many factors being taken into account for damage that like it would be a bit of a bitch to try and like calculate it all within the head, you know? Like, clearly the stats make a difference, but on top of the stats you kind of have like the what do you call it? You kind of have the power, the individual power stat of each skill as well, and then you have the arms value as well, which obviously it doesn't like, it's not linear. Right, it's like a long thing that is diminishing over time. Like at some point the reduction from your arms going down is capped. And it's like there's all of these things going on at once. That feel like it makes it so hard to like figure out. Yeah, I just wish it was actually easier to like try and understand it. Because like looking at all these numbers is not helping me at all. I'm still just as confused before as I am now. I don't have to save, do I? Dun Huang. Then Lolan, then last. Yeah, okay, I just had to do those before doing Chang'an, and it should be fine. I don't know this too. This guy was quite famous as well during the Three Kingdoms era. I think this guy is supposed to be as well, but I feel like they mistyped his name. I can't tell if Zheng He is like supposed to be a different person from Zhang He, but like I don't know. It's all very weird. I feel like I shouldn't be trying to like think too hard about the names, but like, yeah, I don't know. Well, technically I have higher stats than him, it should be fine. So Sanzo is just gonna get her shit kicked in again, which is also fine. Four, 6, 7, 4. I mean, 5, 4, 7. 4 attack, 6 attack, 3 attack. Sure. We just hit the one with the highest attack, right? Clearly. And another thing as well, it feels like the difference between your max HP and the enemy's max HP also has like some level of effect on how much damage you deal to them as well. Like basically everything is like a multiplication off of the arms. You know, like there's like your stats versus enemy stats, and then like what is the difference, then based off that difference, based off your max value, based off your current value, blah blah blah. Holy shit. The person who thought of using all of this was pretty like, props to them, but like holy shit. I wonder how much time it actually took to like think up all of this. Because I don't think runs actually took like soldier count into account that much, right? Like in runs, like soldier count was typically just like your HP, and that was about it, I think. I could be wrong, but I feel like that was all it did. Like there wasn't like too much of a additional value to it on top of that. Also, it might just be me being very slow, but I feel like Karataka is just throwing dumplings at them. You know, what is actually in her animation? I have never actually looked at it. Let me take a look. No, those aren't dumplings. Those aren't dumplings, right? Look like they could be rocks, but they look like they could be anything at that point. It's just like a white blob floating across the screen. Oh. Ethereal truth. Oh. She really is just so cute, isn't she? I don't know why. I wish I knew. It's just something. I don't know. It feels like even her eye color is slightly different from in gold. Like aside from everything that's different, like, you know, it's like playing a game of spot the differences, you know. Like she has like obvious, like very minor differences here and there, and some are very obvious. For one thing, it feels like they made her flatter in gold as well. And she just swings at what, some scroll? Yeah, she just swings a scroll and like throws dumplings at them or something. Like, I don't know what the canon for what she's actually attacking with is, but like it looks like a very big Mei Mei if anything. I wonder if doing these two challenges would just cause like China to just get buffer and buffer as time passes though. It would be quite funny if like, you know, they just keep getting stronger, right? Like after we clear this challenge, then suddenly the enemy units that attack us also just get buffer as well. Because like, as fucked up as it is, I can kind of see them actually doing that to us. Like, just to fuck with us, right? Like, by the time we get to Chang'an, like, instead of being level 3, they'll just be level 5 because of all the additional challenges we did along the way. Like, that would actually be interesting, because like, right now it feels like the challenge level goes up after we beat the nation, but it actually progressively gets higher because of this. Like even during the conquest itself of a specific nation. it gets stronger. Oh, that would have been interesting. I don't think I've seen anyone above level 3. Ah, that's a shame if they actually don't like go even higher than that. I mean, I would have loved to see it be like more progressive in that sense. More progressive in the sense of like even midway through like battling the nation, they get stronger. You know, like once we take this, like, you know, the case of like maybe if for India's case, like if we had done the challenge, then after doing the challenge, India goes from 0 to 1. So even during the India conquest itself, India gets stronger. Oh, that would have been kind of interesting to have. Although I can imagine it was just more work for them as well. Oh wait, I should have put... I keep forgetting I should put the main character in the middle. Like, so he could have just hit the entire line of all 3 of them instead. I should have just done that instead. Oh, but if 3 is the cap, that's kind of very meh at the same time. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, basically 3 is the cap for each set of 3 countries that you fight. So everybody starts at 1. And then like, for every set of 3 countries that unlock, they all start at 1 and they progressively go up from there, right? Kinda. Or unless there's more than 3, in which case it's kind of weird if they just stay at like 0. You don't always get sets, huh? Ah, then this feels a bit wasted then. If they actually like, you know. It feels a bit wasted if they don't actually go higher than 3 if that's the case, because like, it feels like it would have been a good opportunity to make the game extremely challenging at the end game. I can just get rushed in and just stay there for a while. I don't actually have to like do Russia early, right? Do I? It's just as long as I beat them before beating the EU, it's fine, right? Although seeing like Stockholm in the requirement for the EU actually just gives me PTSD at this point. Like, no. How about no? You know, just seeing like fucking do Russia with 50. Maybe 200. Oh. Makes sense. Especially since yeah, it really seems like there's no reason to rush it too hard either. But yeah, I don't know, like EU having Stockholm. Stockholm in gold was just fucking horrible. Had option to start war, but you didn't basically. Huh. Hey, the game just goes outright, just goes out to troll a player there. Like, it doesn't matter which version of the game it is. It's just like fucking the game just wanting to fuck with the players completely with Russia in both gold and this one. What was it about? You mean Stockholm? I don't know about in this version of the game, but Stockholm and gold was the Battle of the White Death, which was basically a normal. It wasn't a hero in this game, but it was a very strong mob with like 15 speed, I think. Was it 15 speed? I'm pretty sure it was a battle where the enemy had like 15 in every single stat because you're standing on a... He starts standing on a tile. It gives like +5 or +10 to every stat. So basically he would go first and he would be able to like wipe half the party in like the first turn. I could show it, I think, like if I could open like gold now. Like it's legit just a battle with like White Death was at like I think 15k HP with stats at like 10 10 10 or 15 15 15. It was not fun. Like I thought that like with enough time passing I could beat the battle, but like he goes so fast that really he will outspeed almost the entirety of your party every single time. Like I didn't believe that this game like had a speed priority that actually made sense until that battle. That battle was the first battle that convinced me that if your speed is high enough, you could almost always go first. Also, what item did I get? I didn't see. Did I even get an item? But yeah, that battle was not fun. Like, I actually didn't manage to clear it. I managed to beat the EU without clearing that battle because it was a non-compulsory battle. And there wasn't really an incentive to beat it in gold at least. So I just skipped it at the time. But you know, given the chance, I would go back and clear that battle. I actually kind of feel tempted to do it now. Wait, the shipment is complete? Wait, did they just leave the package right outside my door? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, I'm just getting like 5 fucking emails saying like each item individually has been delivered. Was there any routes for doing it? I don't think so. It does not affect the plot. And like, even if it gave an item, the items you get from clearing stages in gold are typically very shit. Like, you get the highest tier items not from winning battles but for crafting. And you get the crafting items from just random stages. So there isn't really a big incentive to actually clear a stage to get a specific item. And you don't really get a specific new character from clearing either, so I don't know what the fuck was up with that one. Anyway, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna look outside my door and see if my packages are just like outside of it. You know, I don't want my packages to just be like left outside. Especially since they just like send like fucking 5 emails telling me each individual item. Yeah, okay, they did just leave. They did just leave everything outside. You know, I really love it when the shipping company, right, they just leave everything outside, and not only that, right, but they completely block my door by just putting everything right in front of the part of the door that opens up, so I actually can't open my door. It's great. Literally had to like shove the door open, then stick a hand out and push stuff away from the door and then open the door. I love it. What's this? Ah, German USB cables, of course. Oh, I forgot I bought more USB cables for work. The feeling when the company can't even like fucking afford to like indent a fucking USB cable for me. You know, they're like, no, here's a test device, you know, for you to test our apps. So please do test our apps. Meanwhile, we don't actually have a fucking USB cable for you to like charge the phone or to use to put the apps into the phone. That's great. Where's my knife? It's fucking brilliant. Yeah, German engineering. Like, there's this fucking big brain place right there all around. So I had to go and buy my own like fucking USB cables for work instead. And then build a company for it. Oh no, it's Zhuge Liang. Like, oh wait, it's the three brothers and Zhuge Liang. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm surprised that none of these four are like actual like characters in this game, you know. Like these are four names that are like, okay, maybe not Zhang Fei, but the other three are like names big enough to actually be a main character in this game as well. But they're all like just mooks over here. It's very bizarre. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like Zhuge Liang, I don't have to say anything. Like everybody knows that name at this point, right? Guan Yu is a bit of a mixed bag, I guess. Like on the one hand, he's in Hong Kong. I think he is actually like top tier because like, am I gonna get banned for saying Hong Kong? I'm not, right? No, Hong Kong is as long as I just say Hong Kong is fine. I think in Hong Kong he's top tier because like I know that like the police force in Hong Kong actually pray to Guan Yu or something like that. Like he is considered like a deity there instead of just a human. Because like they believe like in like the importance of loyalty, and he is considered the epitome of loyalty in their country because of what he did during the Three Kingdoms. So like the police force there actually pray to him as a deity of loyalty. It's pretty cool. Like he's actually a top tier name that is just like, hi, I am random mook in this game now. Get interrupted, feels bad. Yeah, you gotta love how like even without like a high crit skill or crit rate mechanic in this game, they can still crit me with their fucking 20 or 10%. Don't you just love it? They don't even have high luck stats in this game, it's just like, haha, we crit because we funny. Maybe a skill ratio, maybe. Maybe. Ah, no! It's all good. Clearly, it's just RNG. No, I just don't have the speedrunner RNG. No, I just need to sit here and just like reset the battle like 50 times, right? And be like, oh yeah, this speedrun is now over, guys. I think I need to restart the run. Because we're just not getting good RNG on the skip. You know, the charge my skill and hit him skip is clearly not working here, guys. I wonder how a speedrun in a strategy game like this, or like in something like Darkest Dungeon would work though. It feels like a speedrun in one of those games would be very RNG based, right? Wouldn't it? Like even more so than with certain other games, like bad delay, roll reset. Yeah, exactly. It's like you just get one bad roll and then you just restart the entire run. Like I can't imagine how like speedruns any of those games would go. Can I put you behind in the hole? Don't die? Actually, they're not even doing a lot of damage to her, like... Which invest in specific target and steamroll all the countries? I guess. Yeah, but that's the thing, see, when everybody is doing the same thing, it feels like... It just comes down to RNG in a game like this, right? Like, do I roll my speed to be higher than him? If I roll my speed as higher than this enemy, I go like 10 seconds faster in the run than the other guy who like had a bad roll. Oh, we get to see this Fox Booba's hometown. There the RNG won't decide things like drops. Yeah, true. I can only imagine trying to do the same thing in Darkest Dungeon, right? Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I would want this drop to like optimize the run. But there's no fucking way for me to get it. So we just need to like play till till week 20 and hope for the best. And hopefully if you get this item, it will like be faster, right? They are really speedruns. Yeah, but do they actually work like that? Or is it actually a lot more? There's a lot of bug and views. Ah. The usual then, I guess. Of course, why wouldn't it be? Everything just comes down to like who can abuse like the bad coding of Red Hook the best, right? Like the person who can abuse Red Hook's like spaghetti the best, the person who's gonna be the fastest of the game. There's literally nothing to heal up people for free. Wait, there is? What the fuck? They're running 2 instances of the game. 2 instances of the game? Wait, how? To what now? Save system is fucked. Yeah, but like, how? So what, you have just 2 separate save files and both save files can like kinda interact with each other? Is that it? Is this what it sounds like at least? Like something scuffed like that's gonna happen. It's the same save file. Wait, so... Huh? So what, you basically mean like you can actually like run 2 instances of the same save file? 2 instances of the game. Huh. Wait, where did I hit? Oh, that was a waste. Oh, that was really a waste, huh? I could have like saved so much HP. One's in town while others in dungeon. What the fuck? 2 separate instances, one in the town and one in the dungeon. What the actual fuck is going on? I don't understand. I'm doing something in town to use your people. What the fuck? That's actually a thing? My eyes are just like lighting up right now, like at the thought of that even being possible. It sounds so bizarre. Like, what the fuck? That can actually happen? So what? Your one party will be in town and others in the dungeon. And what you do in the town can basically like give you buffs in the dungeon? Is that it? If that's the case, this actually sounds quite broken. Like there's like so many new dimensions of broken, it's actually kind of funny. And very bizarre at the same time. Like, I can't imagine how one would even go about like fucking up the save system that badly. What's this? These are pens. Are these both pieces of clothing? They are both pieces of clothing, okay. So you go to menu on one instance, go back, click something in town, want to reset people's HP, and come back to the first. The people are healed. What the fuck? I really need to go and like actually like watch a speedrun for that. Like the whole thing now just sounds so fucking bizarre. I can't even like begin to imagine it in my mind what it looks like. Like, like the concept of there being a second, like, you know, instance running to begin with sounds so bizarre. Like my brain does not register how a second instance would work at the same time, existing simultaneously to the first one. You know, right now it sounds like you're describing another game to me where like you're basically playing 4D chess and going back in time to like save yourself from dying in the dungeon or something. You know, that sound what you're describing now sounds like something that could have been made into another game, if anything. Like literally a game where like one of your parties has been sent back in time to like do stuff that would somehow affect the future of the party that's in the dungeon. And then you basically have to like multitask both separately in order to like reach the optimal ending. Like this what my brain is just imagining now instead. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I guess we could just bring like 6 people into the battle, right? If we do have enough people to do it. Let me just like... What's this? Qingxi Huang. Okay, wait, are there gonna be multiple battles? I want to check if there were walls here. If I was speaking on where the double instance being used, thing is used to dupe strings. Yeah, sure, why not? Like, at this point, I'm kind of curious how these speedruns even work, so it's like, yeah, sure. Why not? I'll give it a watch at some point after the stream. Just to see how it looks like. Because everything just sounds fucking insane right now. In a good way, of course. It's timestamp of a whole speed run. Yeah, sure. Or really 100%. Which is 10 hours long. It's a 10-hour speed run. Like a DD speed run, the concept of it being 10 hours sounds pretty crazy. I mean, like, yeah, you can imagine a speedrun would be long depending on how well built the game is, but the fact that like the speedrun hasn't been bugged to the point where like it can be cleared in like 30 minutes, it's already a big surprise at this point. I don't know. Like, I would have thought that at some point it would have just been like fucking bugged to Kingdom Come. I just realized that Sun Tzu didn't even appear during the entirety of that cutscene. Like, she ran all the way back to the capital to be with her, and the cutscene was just Qin Shi Huang saying like, no, I'm not gonna surrender. I will fight to the bitter end. Maybe no Marco, let's do this. Head down, chocolate blade. Since both of them will go first. Attack top. This. Is it just me or their skills just very generic in this? I remember they had more unique. Their skills and no, that one in gold are actually a lot more unique, which is why I'm just like, kind of surprised. I don't know if it's just because they are the enemy now, so they just gave them generic enemy skills, or their skills are just gonna be this generic all the way. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I remember, like, Sun Tzu having the, what's it called? Remember the Sun Tzu's second skill in Gold was just Encourage, which was the one that doubled your damage for your next skill used. Which is very intimidating when she's actually the enemy instead. Like, double damage on hitting any skill, it's like, having her as a teammate is like the best shit in the world. Because you can basically burst down almost any fucking one. Well, like, having her as an enemy is just like, uh-oh. Oh shit, blind, that's a lot, okay. Low damage, long range, low damage but high delay, and high delay. Yeah, it is quite high. Oh, horn. This doesn't sound like a Chinese name. This sounds like a this sounds like a Japanese translation of a Chinese name. Which doesn't really matter to anything. I just wanted to point that out. Because like from a localization perspective, it feels a bit off. Like this is the kind of thing that like back when I was doing localization, it's like it's the first thing that will get pointed out by the that we would be pointing out to our translators rather. Like no, you make it consistent and you are going to like it. Let me wait. So behind the blind is stinging, which is fine. So you can also hit her, so it's fine. Look at 2.1k? She just did 2.1k damage, what the actual fuck was that? Holy shit. Like for a, she just Giga Chat like one punch the fucking enemy, like no one would have survived that. Like even with her 1.2k HP, I don't think like Shin Se-Kong would have survived that. Like 8 defense is not gonna save her from a 2.1k fucking slap like that. Holy shit. What the fuck did I just witness? It's really just the buffers of lords right there. Holy shit. That's the whole of China at least. I mean the Taika Empire. Gotta say that instead so that we don't get like picked up by the algorithm. I wonder why they choose on region names. Yeah. Wait, how many were changed? Like I know like the Mongolia being is still Mongolia, right? Like India is still India. The only one that feels changed is China, isn't it? Like Macedonia being Macedonia kind of makes sense, cause like even though Macedonia in this game is not just Macedonia as it is today, since it's Alexander the Great, it kind of makes sense. The only one that feels a bit weird is Yeah, like the only one that feels like really obviously different is just China? Does Jipang actually mean anything? Jipang is how the Westerners used to call Japan in the past. Jipangu. It's like it was just a Western pronunciation of Japan as Jipangu, if I recall. I don't know if it's considered like racist to say it now, but like it was just a name for Japan in the West, that's all. Like basically it's like it's a weird thing where like the people of Malaysia and I think some other Western Southeast Asian country, like in their language Japan is called Jipang, and then like the Portuguese took it as Jipangu, and then that's how it became a thing. Like the only one that is really very obviously different is China. It feels like. I don't know if it was to avoid anything, cause like 20. Yeah, that one I don't know. That one feels a little racist. Like it is called the Dark Realm if I recall. I don't know if they changed it for World, but in Gold it was called the Dark Realm, which it feels a bit racist or a bit like insulting at the very least. Like I don't. It's called the Land of Darkness in Japanese, I think. Like Africa in the Japanese version is called the Shikoku Ryoiki. Like the Ankoku Ryoiki, which is the region of darkness. Like it's just called like, yeah, it's the same, more or less. So it's weird, like Africa and China were the only two that were like very obviously different. But that's the thing, you see, I don't know what was the law related reason for Africa to be a wasteland instead. Like Africa is the only region in this game with 0 heroes and like a region that's basically the equivalent of a wasteland. Maybe, I mean, maybe there's a plot-related reason. But China being called the Taika Empire? That one I'm not too sure why. Maybe it's because of the lands that are considered Chinese in this game. I need to check that. Like it might have been a political reason that they just didn't want to call it China in case that like they treaded on some toes, because as we all know, like China government isn't the most willing to like take a joke. I have a hypothesis as to why that is the case. Like they didn't want to offend China, right, through their placements of certain countries as belonging to certain regions in this game. So in order to like avoid pissing off Winnie the Pooh, right, they just like basically you know, just rename the country. Like, no, this is a fictional country. We are not talking about China, you know. Like, clearly, like, certain regions are like a bit off in a sense. Yeah, you know, like how like this one over here, like you can see it in the background. I don't think I have to say anything, right? Like, China is so strong. Totally, this not being China can't be China, right? Like it really just might be like someone just told them like, hi, you might not want to call that China just because of that reason. And they were like, yeah, you know what, you might be right, let's just change the name of it. Yeah, enjoy the ice cream. Truth be told, she just feels like she's in a like near-death state all the time. It's like, you would think at some point her body would just adapt to being so close to death all the time, but oh, this sounds so cute. God damn it. I kinda like how supportive the two of them are. Like compared to the Sims of all the other... Oh, there she goes. There she goes. We'll go. Yeah, truth be told, what she has at this point, I'm not sure if I would even call it an illness. Oh yes, peacefully uniting the war while like conquering every other nation in violent battles, clearly. Welcome back. Oh god damn it, you really are tempting me to get ice cream as well now. Oh, I would actually need to buy some at some point, huh? Just to like stave off the heat in a more budget way. Why is it so hot? Is this that time of the year again, I guess? You know, the time of the year where the entire world just goes into heat, clearly. Clearly. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't understand why summer has to be so hot. It's the same here as well. It's just like, it's going from like 30 degrees to like 24 and back to 30 again. And then like when the heat wave comes, it just goes to 38, and I'm just like, yes, I remember dying. Yeah, just remove summer from the server. It'll be great. You know, talking to one of my other friends who came from the tropics about like winter in Japan. One thing that he has a point on is like that like summer sucks, but like for people in the tropics, it's probably the time of the year that it is still an easier like period to be able to survive through than winter itself. Although for people like us who have like lived in a country with winter the entire time, it's like, I don't know, I actually prefer like to have a second winter if it were possible. I don't want summer either. I don't understand how people can be like, you know what I want to do in winter? I want to go to the other half of the world where they're having summer, and I want to spend my winter in summer instead. Like I can't understand that like that desire. Like I don't share it. Give me cold, give me death. Yeah, exactly. I would rather like die from hypothermia than die from a fucking heat stroke. The only time I would actually say I prefer like summer over winter, right, is during Comiket, like, or events in general. Like, if I'm going to an event with the intention to like camp overnight, I would prefer summer over winter. But if I'm going to an event to chill, I would prefer winter over summer. Dust is making my rice ball crunchy. She really just eats everything, doesn't she? It's like, yes, dust, the perfect condiment to my rice ball. But yeah, I don't know. It's like Comiket is one of those weird ones. Like, it's the only time like in summer where I actually enjoy summer, because like it just doesn't feel as bad. Because it's just permanently hot, and therefore you don't actually have to like change your clothes during the event. But like winter Comiket, it's like it's the one time that it feels like shit to go for an event, because like the halls are so packed that it's like it's gonna be like 1 to 5 degrees outside the hall. When I go into the hall, it's like fucking like 25 to 30 degrees in winter. So it's like there's such a big disparity that I just feel like I fucking want to die. But with summer Comiket it's easy, because it's like it goes from 30 outside to 40 inside. So either way I feel like I'm gonna fucking die from the heat. So it's like it doesn't feel as bad, because either way I'm just dying from the heat. Instead of like it's too cold, now it's too hot, now it's too cold again when I walk between the halls, you know. You enjoy Comiket not summer? Yeah, probably yeah. I just enjoy the event more. But yeah, I don't know, it feels like one of the few times where like something being in summer is actually an advantage. Also, I think the event has a higher like fatality. It has a higher fatality rate in winter than in summer as well, because people actually do die camping for the event. It's fucking insane. You can just take off a coat or when it's winter. Yeah, but it's like, this is the problem. No, the problem is more like there's barely any space to do that. Because like it's literally like an event where you have barely any space to walk. Like in the halls, right? if you're small enough of a person like me, you could just like lift up your legs, right? And you would literally have enough people being packed so closely to you that you would just be moved along with the crowd. Like, it's not even a meme at that point. There's literally no space to take off the coat in the middle. It's what makes it so shitty. In summer it gets worse because everybody's sweaty, so you're just getting everyone's sweat on you, which feels like shit. But at the same time, it's like you don't have to deal with clothing change at all, so it's easier to deal with. Wait, fucking Mercury? What? Oh no, she's been doing that funny like juice cleansing, hasn't she? Yeah, it's like the juice cleansing, you know? This is mercury cleansing. You drink the thing, then it causes you to vomit out all the blood, the bad blood in your body, and clearly it's curing her. This is probably the most goofy moment right now, like, you know, I drank the thing and it made me more unwell and I started vomiting blood. But even then I continued to drink it thinking it would help me, like, what the fuck is going on? And I like how like Lancelot is just like casually saying, oh yeah, you know, mercury is the thing I consumed before, clearly. You know, I drank it and it just gave me a tummy ache. You know, nothing too big, just a tummy ache. Like just casual mercury consumption. Bold red big font cough moment. Yeah, you know, it's like her cough is the one time in this game where they actually need to emphasize something with text color. They're like, no, you know, we can't just have her saying cough. You know, it doesn't like show how bad the cough is. We need to make big red font every single time she coughs instead. I'm pretty sure she's the only character that gets this, right? Because death is not, you know, suffering and death. There's no better way to represent it otherwise. Wait, is it not an auto? It is an auto. If they could make a piece spill blood, they'd do that here. If they could make us spill blood instead, they probably would do it. You know, if this game actually used like VR goggles instead of her just spitting out like a little bit of blood, you just see a river of blood flowing from her mouth instead. From her 3D model. You know, you could probably like get Himiko a new kimono from like the amount of blood she vomits out. Uh-oh. Wait. This won't... I mean, the last time there was a hot spring, they didn't actually show us anything, right? Well, so clearly nothing should happen. It's my understanding right now, but like... Paranoia. General rulers of Asian nations together in China for a meeting. Fort Kun will come to the rescue. Oh, we can only hope that's actually a thing. Fort Kun better come to the rescue, otherwise we're all gonna fucking die here. Or rather, I'm gonna fucking die, but... Yeah? He better come to the rescue. He better come in clutch. This is... It could be safe. It could be the worst possible thing that happened so far. Who knows, right? It could go either way. But we won't know for sure until it actually happens, right? Clearly. I mean, the optimal like ending would be that we don't actually get banned, but like, you know. What's the worst that could happen? Although I have to say, I'm actually kind of curious as to what the plot of this game would be, because like it does feel like the plot for this one is actually a lot more like developed, right? So it's like there's a part of me that's actually really quite curious like how this would turn out. You know, just because it feels like the plot would be a lot more interesting at the very least, but especially with how things turned out with like Takeru at the start. Like that alone was enough to sell me on the plot for this. Why do I feel like at some point something bad will happen with Camelot though? He sounds like such a simp. She really does sound like such a simp. Like, ah yes, I knew he could do it. He'll definitely bring peace. She really just sounds like a big simp. It's great. Are we gonna actually have to read the letter? Oh. Wait, no. We're both carrying the same thing. Oh no, it's not gonna be a dark orb, is it? Takeru's pendant. Oh, okay. Okay. At least it wasn't something as corny as a fucking dark orb. I swear that was one of the most cheesy, like fucking like plot devices I've seen in a long time. Like, ah yes, all the evil on the wall is being perpetrated by the dark orb. The dark orb, you know, that was the main plot device thing in Gold. And instead of Takeru's pendant, like in this, it's like there was something called the dark orb. Like an orb that is dark. Quite literal. There's no like grandiose to it. It's just a black color orb that's called the dark orb. And when you touch the dark orb, you get corrupted and turn evil. And that was the plot. You know, nothing too special. Yeah, clearly, right? Like, you can imagine the amount of thought that went into like thinking up the name for the deep lore behind the item that's causing the destruction of the world. It's great. Like who would have had the 5D chess brain to have thought of that. Like, clearly no one else would have been able to, right? Oh yes, of course. Like the disappointment on her face when she realized she couldn't eat all the apples on the mountain. It's like, ah yes, a mountain full of apples. Let me just eat half of the mountain's worth of apples. Ah yes, of course. Crit chance plus 10%. Oh, this is actually decent, right? Let's eat Mongolian. Oh, you know what this reminds me of though? Eating, you know when they talk about eating Mongolian like this, you know what it does remind me of? Like in Japan, right? You can actually eat like... And this actually surprised me because like my brain couldn't compute why it was called this. Even till now I still don't know why, but... Wait, let me just do the quick math for this real quick. 3, 4, 5, 6. Does it matter? No, it doesn't really matter for a cent. But yeah, like I don't know if we're actually gonna talk about this here as well, but like in Japan you can actually eat a specific kind of barbecue that has nothing but mutton. Oh, okay, it is something different than this, but yeah, I don't know why. It's called a Genghis Khan in Japan, and it's basically a barbecue, or rather a style of barbecue where they only serve mutton and nothing else. Like it's just mutton and vegetables and whatnot. Like the only meat you get is mutton instead of like the variety of like 10 different ones. Incredibly powerful. Eat Mongolian. It's eating Mongolian. It's eating a Mongol person. Yeah, with Lancelot you never know. It's like she sounds like the kind of person who would actually just cannibalize another human and be like, oh, delicious. Oh, did I just eat human meat? Ah, delicious. You know, and like she probably is the one person you can imagine doing it. But it's weird, cause like as a result of like the whole Genghis Khan style of barbecue in Japan, like eating Mongolian, when I hear that, I just think of eating like a mutton barbecue instead. You know, it's not like a certain type of dish or like a certain, you know, whatever food is like culturally like the this is Mongolian. Instead, all I think of is, oh yes, the Genghis Khan. The name for a barbecue that would probably like not resonate with anyone outside of Japan. Oh, there's so many events though. Touring triples attractions. Oh, this might be a bit topical. Why not? And it's Abe's story as well. So I kind of want to see it. Oh, the voice, it's so good. It's so good. That accent with that voice, it's just too good. You know what's one other thing that the Japanese artists like to do that really does feel kind of lewd though? I like it really is a thing, isn't it? That like Japanese art, I don't know if it's just the Japanese, maybe it's all artists in general, right? But when they do like knee socks like these, right? They really kind of like to like have it such that like you can see a little bit of the you know, like the compression of the leg. Like the knee socks are obviously a lot tighter, so you get this like funny like compression here like this. Like it really does feel a bit lewd, I have to say. Although I would still give it a 9 out of 10 either way.
に任せたら問題あれしまへん。誰も知らへん場所に案内してあげますさかい。さあ、とっておきに行きましょうか。ぎょうさん楽しませてあげます
お酒屋さん巡りだったんですね。神社に行けると思ったんですけど、隠しい。
僕は逆に安心したよ。彼女らしい。
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Like,
うまい飯も食べたし
I don't know. There's something about the way they do that. It's just
あらよい気分です
very nice.
あとは帰るだけでええよ。
Although it still is quite bizarre how much they changed her like art style for gold.
つい預けてしまうんや。
Especially the addition of the tail, it just feels like it's meant to hit like some very specific kinks.
嬉しいこと言ってくれるんやな。せやったら遠慮なく寄りかかります。
Because she really doesn't seem to have a tail in this one, she just has funny fox ears, but like, I don't know.
鼻の下伸びてるぞ。
おしつね、鼻の下って何？伸びたらいけないの？
不特定多数の子がいる前では好ましくないかな。彼の場合、後のやりとりが大変だろうしね。
There might be one in the adult CGs, right? Like maybe it's like some part of someone's kink as well.
お商売
Who
に
knows?
遅くって
You just like end up seeing a CG with like
どうしたんだ？
道の端に寄っておくれやす。
何かあったんですか？
her in bed that makes it even easier to tell, right?
だからここ
Who
を
knows?
通るとか。
説明は後回しや。はよせんと間に合わへん。
Ah yes, research, yeah, educational. Like all of this is, you know. It's for science.
何かがこっちに近づいてくるよ。
Say
よく見えないかも。
Just the sound effect. Is it supposed to be horses galloping? I thought my mic was like fucking like breaking up or something. Oh, that sounds so bit compressed. What the fuck am I listening to? This doesn't sound like... Is this supposed to be galloping?
こんなに堂々と京の都を歩いているなんて。
Is this supposed to be... This is supposed to be the sound of walking. What the fuck? Oh, this sounds so bad. What the fuck? This sounds like, you know, like if it sounds like playing an it marching. Yeah, it seems like it's supposed to be marching, like a bunch of ghosts just like walking and marching, but it sounds so bit compressed. You know, it sounds like what would I expect a ghost in an 8-bit game that's like consuming a body to sound like, you know. Yeah, crunchy. It sounds very, very crunchy. Like it sounds like something I would hear in the 1980s if they tried to make a horror game on the fucking DOS or something. Like, I don't know, it just sounds very off. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, it's a very, very weird sound effect. Oh. There's so many missions now. A little tea time? A little tea time. Yeah, this is enough. Why not? I mean, we don't need to defend or anything either. Grilled mochi. Oh, she's actually making me hungry, god damn it. Grilled mochi, I kinda want to try that, to be honest. Like, I don't think I've ever eaten that before. Grilled mochi. Huh. Grilled mochi, what the fuck is that? Yaki mochi. Is it enough quick? Oh, it's enough quick, innit? Uh-oh. Let me just put my feet on the ground while I wait this out. Is it over? Is it over? It looks over. Okay. I really hope the chandelier above my head doesn't like just collapse on my head one day because of all the earthquakes. You know, there's this lamp on top of my head that looks kind of like a chandelier. Not because I want to have a very like fancy like lamp in my house. Because like given the choice I would probably remove it as well because it generates way too much heat for this room. But yeah, it belongs to the previous, like, to the landowner, and they kind of like don't want me to remove it. On the bright side, it makes for a very good way for me to tell if there's an earthquake, because I can just look at the chandelier, and it'll be rattling. And I'll just be staring at it like, please don't fall, please. And I'll just like sit here and stare at it and hope. It's very useful for that, but at the same time, I worry that one day it's just gonna fall and hit my monitor or my desktop. And I'm gonna have to get a new one. Unless because you can't feel earthquake otherwise. No, I mean it's the easiest way to tell, cause like sometimes I actually worry, like, you know, like it's just a precaution, cause like I can't tell if I'm going crazy or if there is actually an earthquake, because like earthquakes are so common here that like part of me has gotten so used to it that I don't like my brain sometimes just does not react appropriately to an earthquake anymore. Like I mean, like you live in like somewhere like Japan, particularly like Tokyo or Fukushima, you're gonna get an earthquake like 1 to 2 times every month. Maybe there might even be smaller tremors that we just don't feel anymore because we just got so used to it. Yeah, if it's missing, then clearly I'm gonna fucking die. Because it's like, if the chandelier goes missing, it might actually mean that there's an earthquake like on par with what like caused the nuclear fallout during Fukushima the last time. Like it legit would have to be like on that level for the chandelier to fall, it feels like. Although who knows, with how much it rattles all the time, it feels like one day it's just gonna fall from a small earthquake. Oh god, Lancelot's voice is so good. The way she says she's sure, it's like my heart. It's almost as good as like Abe's voice. But yeah, at this point, sometimes I really can't tell if I'm just like fucked in the head or there's actually an earthquake. Like, am I just too tired and therefore everything feels like there's an earthquake, or is there an actual earthquake? She in fact doesn't have a tail in this version. Ah. Well, I guess with the help of certain like scenes that are clearly not very family friendly. I mean, they are the most family friendly you can tell pretty easily, huh? Lancelot is just too damn cute. This one CG and makes it very clear. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, it sounds like a very family-friendly CG. Like clearly that's probably one of the most like all ages CG around, right? It just makes it easy to tell as well. It's see, it's all an educational stream. We're learning about like the anatomy of the characters. Clearly this is all very clean, good fun. Tubular, dude. He kind of looks like a guy in this. I don't know why. Like the whole chibi thing makes it look a bit like a guy. Although that smile is kind of infectious. Hot Springs event when? We can do it after this cutscene. Oh, seeing the Oden makes me kind of hungry. it's so hard to get Oden on a normal basis, you know. Like I'm sure like living in Kyoto, it might be easier. But like in Tokyo, like the only time I can easily get my hands on Oden is during New Year's. When like the 7-Eleven starts to sell it.
卵ですね。今から取りますから待ってくださいね。だし汁をたくさん吸い込んで中まで色が変わった卵にからしをつけたら最高だと本で読みました。
辛い日本酒を扱って一杯やったらこれがまた格別だ。どうだ一杯いくか。杯も人数分あるし酌をしてやるよ。
私お酒は飲みませんからひたすら食べます。お気持ちだけ。
Oh, the voice is so fucking cute. Look at that. He just hits in the strike zone normally.
卵をどうぞ。半分に切っておきました。一番初めに食べるのは師匠ですから、私はその後にいただきます。はい、熱いので気をつけてください。
But yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. Like Oden in Japan is like, it's considered a New Year's food, so you can't really get it on a normal basis as easily.
だろというかお前はいけるだろう。飲め飲め。一人じゃちょっと
Although when it comes to New Year's, it's like you can get it everywhere. It's so common that even 7-Eleven sells it. Like you can really just go to 7-Eleven and they have like the entire array of like Oden stuff. You can just order it and then put it in a bowl like this and then you can bring it home.
食べてくれました。あとはもうフリータイムです。どれだけ食べても構いません。ではいただきます。
How endless her appetite is though. You gotta wonder if her appetite's gonna be as great in bed or something. Nah, I mean nothing.
おかわりです。
この小さな体にどんだけ入るんだ。
What? I didn't say anything.
すみません。
I mean, this is clearly a family-friendly game, right?
つゆだくでお願いします。ごちそうさまでした。
I wonder if her skills are the same though. Like, oh, is it different? I don't think I've seen her having like Sonic Boom. That sounds like the skill from Street Fighter, if anything. Sonic Boom 3-1 sword attack with reach. Ah yes, it's a sword attack clearly. Yeah, I remember using a sword to cause a Sonic Boom. Alright,
行ってきます。
足に仕方ないね。出ようか。
Sonic Boomer.
勉強
Yeah,
さ
back, you know, back in my day, we used to cause a Sonic Boom with our fists, not with a sword.
お前
All these entitled kids with their swords and their pointy objects.
変わりありません。細かいことを気にしたら胸が小さくなりますよ。
朝食べ過ぎて胸焼けしているだけだよ。
ここは英雄専用の宿として建てたんです。山帯にはいろんな英雄が足を運びますし、一緒に骨休めしてもらおうという作戦です。今日は栄えある1日目ですし、他の英雄さんも呼んでいます。
Does this actually have a cutscene? Do I actually have to worry?
温泉で泳ぐ。さあ、
Are they actually gonna wear like towels?
美味しいお食事も用意していますからね。
You'll find out after the break. Uh-oh. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. Like, I feel like we have experienced this before. Private passage. This makes it sound even more worrying. Like, him walking in on her and there being no cutscene the previous time was kind of a relief, but like, there being a private passage for him to get to the hot spring now really makes it feel like something's gonna happen. it'd be a waste to turn back now. Yeah, clearly, you know, with how much he can see, it really would be a waste for him to turn back, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see what we're expecting. The only thing is how much are we gonna see. I like how the first thing in the hot spring scene as well that we hear is just Lancelot talking about. Oh, it's good. Okay, yeah. White Fort Kun protected us. No, yeah, I guess we are safe. Not loot, clearly. You can even see that, like, the Seimei doesn't actually have a tail here as well, kinda. Aw, well, this is a little disappointing. Well, I mean, this is probably a good thing for the stream, isn't it? What was a good thing that it didn't happen, I guess? I likes the water. It'll probably be a bit lower. Yeah, but with how big the foxtail and like gold is, I would expect it to like actually reach her neck, if anything. This though, you know, I likes the water. I'm just getting like flashback to like early 2010 memes. Yeah, because he prefers to peep rather than join. Although I have to say, having Benkei just stand there like that in the back, like, if in the in the adult version, right, there actually wasn't any fog, it feels like quite a high level jailbait, if anything. Like, everyone else is kind of like semi-hidden in the water, but like, Benkei is the only one that's just like, ah yeah, I stand in the open. He's gonna step on a branch now, isn't he? Oh, he's just gonna turn back and he just get the steps on branch. There's no Fort Kun in the other version. Ah yes, of course. So this is how we all end up in jail, right? And just be like, the police will be like, what were you doing on the night of the 24th? Oh, I wasn't doing anything, I was just playing a game. Look at the little girl over here. Do you see this little girl? And it's like, oh no. Wait, no. You misunderstand, good sir. I thought she was 18. Like clearly Benkei is also 18, right? Like, they're all of age. Kind of like how in some of those old visual novels, you have people in middle school who are like 21 years old, right? Clearly, they're all of age. If you go by history books, they're all 100 years old. Oh, they're probably more than that for some of them. They're literally old enough to be like the person that started the entire bloodline. Yeah, clearly they're all of age. We're innocent. You know, any single one of them would probably be old enough to like have started the entire bloodline of any one of the police officers. So clearly we're innocent. You just gotta replace it with one of Ivan's like fluffy handcuffs instead, right? don't think the toes would be fluffy. You might have a point actually, come to think of it. Yeah, now that you mention it, they probably wouldn't be that romantic, would they? If anything, it would probably be more tawny than a regular handcuffs. Who knows? Wait, what? I can still do this? But I have no turns left. Why are they telling me I can do this? Like, that. Sure. Maybe it's just me expecting a bit too much from the UI. I thought they would actually like block it out completely. Let's say though, what do I actually need to do now? Like I'm just doing like... Ah yes, another bath scene, huh? Why does it feel like every single one of like chemical scenes are a bath scene? Like till now, I feel like it's been 2 hot springs, and now it's like in the mood for a morning bath. Like everything has to do with her getting wet. I don't know how I feel about this. She's got like 5 CGs just for herself. Yeah, but are like all 5 CGs of just of her taking a bath? Like it feels like there's so many like bath scenes for her alone. Like even the hot spring scene was kind of her bath scene as well, right? For her story arc. Not bath. Oh, you mean that kind of scene? I see. They're really trying to like play up the important her position as a the main heroine, aren't they? Unfortunately for her, there are even more waifus in this. Oh, they just actually translate Seisai as wife, huh? I mean, it's not wrong, but like Seisai is typically like the like there isn't really a English equivalent, is there? It's like Seisai is more like the rightful wife or the main wife, cause like, you know, in a civilization where harems are a thing, like there'll be the one wife that is the main one. It's basically called the Seisai. But like there isn't really an English equivalent for that, is there? So they just like translated it to just wife. See, experiment method. No, it's just a coincidence. From me like having to do localization in the past for other games as well. It's like with Japanese games, like it's a bit more common of a term than you would expect. Like even FGO has that term used by Tamamo quite often if you don't play FGO itself. Like if you play like Fate Extra and everything else, like she does use it quite a bit. So it's like even in games that are technically I mean, yeah, well, this is also a family-friendly game, right? But I mean, like in games that are slightly more family-friendly, it is just used as well. Which is why playing this game with the voices is interesting to me, if anything. Like, just being able to, like, listen to what they say and compare it with the English text is kind of fun at times. Because one thing I really like about, or one thing I find very interesting to watch the translations for is the range of speaking, the multiple different ways of speaking there are in Japanese. Because like there are a lot more ways of like speaking Japanese in a way that's unique than there is in speaking English. Because like English nowadays it's pretty like unified, you know. You have the normal person accent, you have the British, you have the Aussie, you have the Texan accent, and the normal like New Jersey coffee accent, you know. Like there isn't that much of a variety that's on display in media at all. That is very easy to like put into text, especially because when you put it into text, it all starts to look very similar, because the difference comes a lot more in intonation. But with Japanese, it's like even the words they use are completely different. So it's like a very formal person's way of speaking Japanese is like there's so many different ways of speaking it that uses so many different words that it's like you can give a lot more personality to a character using words, like just text in Japanese than in English. Do I want to pick a buff event? I feel like I should see Jojo's next event, but bit by bit. You know, it's like there's only so many times they can make a guy speak with like a character from Monty Python in English before it gets stale. But like with Japanese, you kind of like all these different like eras of people speaking different Japanese. Like you have Genpei era formal Japanese, you have Genpei era peasant Japanese. We have that for the what do you call it, Sengoku era as well. And then like every single clan during the Sengoku era, depending on where in Japan they're located, the way they speak, which translates as well into how it's written, changes a lot. You know, as compared to like, you all like jazz, or do you all like jazz? You know, like there's a bit of a disparity in the matter in English. Which is why it's like, even though I can very easily do like Japanese to English localization, doing the reverse is like my brain cannot. There's just so much variety to take into account that it's just like fuck. There's so much more to take into account doing one way than the other. Do I need to actually like prepare to like get bonked though? Wait, did she just walked in on him in the bath, didn't she? Like, do I need to prepare? Is there gonna be a CG for this? My fingers on the button just in case. She really is just a very horny, like, incest sister, isn't she? And he's just like completely fine with it, like, oh yes, just feel free to get in the water, why not? It really feels like there's gonna be one, isn't there? The music is not helping with this either, like... What's with the why does the music make it sound like they're about to bang or something? I don't know how I feel about this. Oh no, there was a scene, wasn't there? Just that we don't get to see it.
かわいいじゃないですか。
Oh, it's this one. You make it sound like you know like exactly which CG pops up. You know exactly how they banged in the shower at that point. Ah yes, of course. Why wouldn't there be? They're just like, you know, sibling love, just banging in the shower together. Ah yes, of course. At least they removed it, I guess. Nobunaga's cup. Exploring the Great Wall of China. The sibling things. Yeah, you know, the usual.
お任せあれ。
The what are you doing, step bro? Sort of like regular sibling things. You know, just like the kiss exes, right? Just normal sibling things. Yeah. Very normal. Nobunaga's getting high. There's one way to put it, like, sure? Getting very high. Not related by blood, so it's fine. Siblings. Yeah, the kind that really put the win in incest. You know what that actually reminds me of though? It reminds me of how bizarre the disparity between like the what was it? I think it was it Da Capo? Da Capo and Kiss Axis was. It's like on the one hand you had this one anime that was this like visual novel anime that was like they spent like 13 episodes of the entire anime, which was only 13 episodes, having the main character just consider whether incest is okay with his non-blood related sister. Then meanwhile you have Kiss Axis where they're like even the parents are like, nah, it's fine. You know, kids, you're all not related by blood, so just go bang each other, it's fine. You know, me and mom will support you with all our heart. It's very bizarre, the spectrum of sibling love that exists in anime. How many events are there? Yosuke no Sora is... yeah? That one was a bit of a spicy one, I have to say. Like I'm surprised they actually managed to air most of that on TV, considering that one scene. You know, it's like the stuff they do on TV in Japan once in a while, it is actually kind of bizarre that they can actually get away with that. I'm surprised how short these scenes are, but yeah. It just works. Yeah, it's really bizarre. Like, you have the very family-friendly sibling, you know, quite literally family-friendly like sibling love in Yosuke no Sora that somehow gets onto TV. I'm pretty sure Guns, which was more of an action like violence thing, had a scene like that as well, and that made it onto TV. Like it is kind of surprising at times. And I'm pretty sure that the, what was that? Goblin Slayer had something like that as well, I think. I don't recall, but I somehow have a feeling like it had it too. It really feels like I'm gonna hit like cap pretty soon though, I have to say. Like, we've only conquered like three regions and they're already getting to like 2k 2 and the like I'm kind of surprised how far we've already gotten in terms of like strength. Let's eat ramen in Shanghai. Oh yes, of course, ramen in Shanghai. Wait, Shanghai? Oh okay, yeah, Shanghai, right. Yeah, clearly my understanding of geography is just a bit lacking. I was like, Shanghai? Was that part of China? Oh yeah, it was, right. It's the capital, was it not? Wait, is it? I feel like I'm missing something here. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, thank God, I didn't get it wrong. It was... if I got it wrong, it feels like winning the pool would be after my head soon enough. Oh, but these things with China in general just get me very paranoid. There's even more? Oi, oi, oi. It's like there's so many cutscenes giving items now, which is nice. But at the same time, it's like... when do we get to fight again? Ah yes, another hot spring. Well, never mind. Oh. For a second I thought we were actually gonna get the fuck? Okay, the Imperial Seal of China. You know, as you do, yeah. You just get it as an item, right? Like casually just getting the seal that belongs to the Emperor of China. You know, the seal that in the era of the Three Kingdoms, right? It's like just possession of that seal is enough for someone to be able to proclaim themselves the Emperor. And we just like casually get it from going to the mountain to drink tea. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure. Just casually becoming the Emperor of China. Yeah. Ah yes, curry in India. Why not? Sure? That reminds me of that one time, like, wasn't there that one controversy a while back where like, yeah, Emperor of China technically. I guess we are, huh? Yeah, I guess, but like, just getting it like casually over a cup of tea feels a bit weird, you know? It feels like they should have just given that to us on clearing the entirety of China instead. Rather than it being like something we just get like this, you know? Which reminds me, I forgot to check if we did get the items for the defeating of China. One is an admiral, one is a pearl, right? So I guess we got it. Like an admiral and a pearl, they both sound like such like low tier items that like I don't even remember if I already had 2 pearls before this or not. It just feels like such a mediocre item. But yeah, I guess we are the emperor, huh? Swiggity swooty. Oh wait, no, it's hippity hoppity. This land's now all my property. Well, we are at least getting through most of the events. We're almost there with clearing all of them.
次は面積であります。予定通りの工程を終わらせるため、少しペースアップが必要でありますな。千里の道も一歩からで。ああ、これはお館様。何用でありますか？邪馬台の測量をやり直しております。これから拙者が厄介になる場所ゆえ、有事の際には役立てるでありますよ。構いませんが、退屈でありますよ。こちらこそお館様さえよろしければどうぞであります。まずは基準点を設定して、次は各測点を結んで、その後に三角法で位置関係を
The way he puts that makes him seem like kind of a pedo. I don't know why. Talking about like her charm and Bankei's charm. No, it's like it's all a little sus. I mean, no, wait, no. I mean, technically, it's like you said before, right? It's like technically they're all old, so we're safe, right? Just sounds so confused. Oh no. Oh no, he really is a pedo, isn't he?
様といえど、 こまで小さいと逆に目立つであります。いつも苦労してるでありますよ。
He really just is going all out to make her suffer, isn't he?
こればかりは
This is the problem with trying to talk to a lolicon. He's just gonna be like, ah, no, no, the smallness is good. It's what keeps him excited at night, you know?
寝ている時に天井裏からひどい目に遭わせるでありますよ。世界地図完成であります。
Meteor strike. Was this the... Was that the... Oh, okay, Sonic Boom is a generic skill then. Sure? But yeah, I don't know, like... Meteor Strike is not... Okay, it's a different skill. So all the base skills they get are different, huh? Like, clearly everybody just gets one generic skill in this. And then they start to get like unique skills on top of that, rather than like in Gold where some characters have fully unique skills and some have like a mix of unique and generic. I guess? Like all of the skills so far sound generic. Other than the main characters, but he probably has an exception, but still. Oh, there we go. All of them, right?
こっちだ。少し暗いから足元気をつけろよ。だろ？ずっと楽しみにしてた酒だから、飲むときはこうしようって決めてたんだ。で、つまみは何持ってきてくれたんだ？
Does her voice sound familiar as well? I feel like I say that for almost every character, but like her voice sounds familiar as well. Who?
干し肉に果
Oh,
物。
why?
お、豆腐と塩もある。いいじゃねえか。ま、俺も何が合うか分かってねえから適当に試していこうぜ。お、これだ。
友永茜。
さすが天の御使い、博識だな。EU 連合のできたばかりの畑のらしい。ちょっと変わったブドウを植えて作ったとかで届くのに時間がかかったんだ。何をしみじみしてんだ。あ、栓を開けるのは俺な。楽しみにしてたんだからよ。言われなくても。そら。いい香りだ。さーて飲むぞ。ほらグラス。
It doesn't seem like she's in that much stuff. I don't know why, her name just sounds very familiar. Or rather her voice. Maybe it's just another like voice actress who sounds similar to her or something. Because I'm like checking the database for like what shows? What animes and games she has like appeared in. And there's a lot of stuff I have not seen, if anything, so I guess it's all just a coincidence.
俺がそんなもんで酒を飲むか。味が変わっちまったら酒への冒涜だろうが。謝って済む問題じゃねえ。お前、俺のことそんな野蛮なことするやつにおび。お前はそこの川に顔突っ込んで水でも飲んどけ。俺だけがワインを飲む。二度とそんなこと言わねえか。 みを持ってきたことに免じて許してやる。でもそっちの俺はそんなことしてたのか。他にどんなことしてたんだ？なんだそれ。妹を好きすぎる兄の嫉妬物語みてえだな。他にはどんな？飲みながら喋ってたらいろいろ思い出すさ。ついでやるからグラスだしな。あ、
They really are just playing up the fact that he just isekai into this world, huh? The more of this I play, the more it feels like they were ahead of the meta when it comes to like the whole isekai thing. Like clearly, don't they? This involves combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Why not?
射程距離に入りました。モンゴル騎兵隊発射。第2射、第3射。指定した目標に撃ってください。敵の陣形を崩し、最小限の
Oh, I don't know. It just feels like Nobunaga's personality is kind of different in this. She feels a little more like Balin rather than this Mei character. Which I guess is no surprise that she isn't as big a Mei as in the Gold. But even then, like, she has what they call in Japan the gap moe, you know? Where like, this difference between her normal demeanor and her softer, like, actual demeanor instead. Kinda closer to how Balin has it in Gold.
いくら幻光が攻めてこようとも長安の守りは揺るがないのですよ。こんなこともあろうかと孫ちゃん先生は用意を進めてましたからね。
私は自由に動けないから退屈だよ。ねえ、ど真ん中に突っ込んだらダメかい？
ダメに決まってるじゃないですか。
Lipton's lemon tea just tastes much better than the rest. Like, I know Lipton gets a lot of shit for making very bad tea. But for some reason in Japan, they actually sell lemon tea that comes in a milk carton instead. And compared to all other lemon tea that comes in a milk carton, right, Lipton's lemon tea actually tastes the most like actual lemon tea. Look, I actually like drank like some from Lawson's instead until a few days ago. And compared to the one from Lipton, I have to say, there's actually a very big difference in how much they actually make like carton lemon tea taste in Japan. Also, Sense's voice is really very cute as well.
みょうちゃん、どうかしたのですか？
いきなり空気が変わった。
Although I don't know why, like,
一人でこっちに向かってきてる。
there's something about her face feels a bit off.
やばい感じが
Like,
するよ。
I don't think they changed the art between this
孫
and
ちゃんの計略に引っかかりたいんですね。たった一人で来るなんて
Gold, but like something about her face, like the proportions of where her eyes are supposed to be, like the right eye, or rather her left eye, the eye we see on the right, feels like it's a bit too far to the edge of her face. I don't know.
あの大胆な敵を狙ってください。タイミングをずらして矢の雨を浴びせるのですよ。背も弾いた。そんな、こうなったら僕の出です。救兵隊の皆さん、大砲の準備を。最新型の威力を見せつけてやるのです。
待ちな、孫ちゃん。あいつは大砲なんかじゃ。
くだらねえ、くだらねえ。当たるわけがねえってわからねえのか。
Oh, she's back.
弱っちい虫が群れ飛びやがって。火がつくぜ。
本当にくだらねえ。ブンブンブンブンしつこく続けてやがる。
No, I'm surprised that like Balin's role in this is so different. Like,
くだらねえくだらね
I thought she was supposed to be one of the knights of the Round Table, but like, what? What's going on?
大砲の弾を真っ二つにありえません。どうやったらあんな芸当ができるのですか？矢の雨も全部避けて桁違いにも程があります。
しかも無傷みたいだ。正門に近づいているよ。
孫ちゃん先生の策が台無しです。単身でそれも力技でねじ伏せるなんて。
化け物が現れたみたいだね。目の前にゾクゾクしてくるよ。
まだ次の策はあるのですよ。相手が力で来るのなら私にも考えが。このヒレは何ですか？嫌な予感がひしひしと。いつの間にさっきまで向こうにいたのに。
実はまずそうだね。
Like the fact that she's just like this mysterious warrior, right? Like going around like causing chaos like this. It's like her role is really very different. It makes her feel like an ancient hero, even though she isn't in this game probably as well. Like they make her out to appear like she's like on fucking Takeru's level or something, but she's just basically random knight at the round table, isn't she? Like what's going on? Like compared to Ingol, her role in the story here is a lot bigger, to say the least.
少しでもいいから楽しませてもらわねえと。今だ。ぐるぐる巻きに縛ってやりな。見たか？私だって罠ぐらい仕掛けられるんだよ。大化帝国、呂布か。化け物には鎖がお似合いさ。一発で勝負をつけさせてもらうよ。砲天打撃のサビになりな。
Look at that fucking bolt text. Bolt text? Just like bigger font. Only fought her a bunch of times. Was she tough in all of those battles? Like, even then, it's like, if she actually appeared for a bunch of battles, that's already more than she appears for in the entirety of Gold. Like they make her out to seem so, like, OP, you know? Like, completely blocking, like, Lubu's, like, strongest attack. Being the one that's like commanding the barbarians to attack China, as well as being the one to lead the fucking, I don't know, maybe SEALs to attack Japan. Above average isn't really saying much. Yeah, that makes her here sound like she's being like a bit sold a bit too much, like being slightly above average, and then meanwhile in this cutscene, she sounds like she's just fucking superhuman or something.
間に合ったようで何よりだよ。
私は子猫というには大きすぎだけどね。
魅力的な女の子は誰もが子猫ちゃんさ。
Damn,
一度
what
後ろ
chat?
まで下がるよ。時間稼ぎをしてジパング軍本体の到着を待つんだ。
黙って行かせると思ってんのか。二人まとめて切り刻ん
But
で
yeah,
やるよ。
it just feels weird, like how much of a
君の相手は別にいるのさ。
importance like Balin has in the plot. It's like some, you know, mysterious like invader warrior person thing.
こんなものが通じると思ってんのか。
長安は私の庭。すでに罠は張り巡らせているのです。ここは私が時間を稼ぐので離れてください。
Like compared to in like Gold, where she's just Knight of Round Table who has a slightly more, you know, screen time than the other Knights of the Round Table. Here she's really just like mysterious mid-boss. Okay, instantly tapping the stream and I hear Kublai's Koneko-chan. It's fated, clearly. You know, clearly, it was meant to be. It's just like instinct now. She's just so much waifu that the brain just like instantly decides to tap back in when you hear it.
まずはてめえの皮を剥いで都中を連れ回してやるとするか。
その言葉マイルドに言い換えてお返しします。大河帝国は消えても地の象徴はここにあるのです。無形こそが我が最強の陣。捉えられるものなら捉え
Like,
て
oh
みるのです。
yes, Giga Chat Wifu. Brain activate. I must see her.
彼女戻ってくるのが遅いね。もしかして敵に捕まって
Neurons activated moment. Yeah. The entire brain just like goes into full like overdrive the moment her voice comes up. It's like, yes, I must.
そんなに簡単に捕まる
My
わけ
reflex.
信
Guide
じる者
me.
は救われます。正しい行いをした者に幸運は訪れるのですから。僕も信じさせてもらうよ。ソンちゃんのことですから。
Although that was quite a
敵を倒してしまう
smooth moment she had
そい
there.
つは叶わねえ夢だな。郵便物の配達だ。傷はつけてねえから安心しな。
その割にはボロボロに見えるね。なんと無慈悲な。
畑落とすまで時間がかかったからな。その時に軽く当たっちまったかもしれねえ。貴様、よくも孫ちゃんを傷つけてくれたわね。今度こそ叩きのめしてやるわ。まあまあ、ちょっと待てよ。
That's why Lubu really has like she really has like a duality to her. The way she acts between the characters, like on the one hand she kind of acts like Kublai at some points with the whole like cool charm, the cool beauty thing. Except that on top of that she's like, you know, when it comes to those two other like Yuri friends of hers, she just like gets way softer, you know, like her voice changes as well. And she gets more like full yan for them. The gap is kind of nice.
いいのですか。そんなに悠長に構えていて。知りませんよ。逃げるなら今ですよ。
餌はじっとしてろ。退屈で死にそうなんだからよ。さてと、私はどっちでもいいんだぜ。好きな方を選びな。どっちも選べるわけないよ。いいから孫ちゃんを返せ。
Like yeah, like you see, it's like when it comes to the two of them, like Son and she just gets like so soft and her voice gets like more
孫ちゃんの身代わり
high pitched and soft
しーちゃん、何を言ってこうしないとすぐに
compared to like how she talks to like everyone else. I don't know, something about that is just really nice.
了解。ずいぶん難しそうだけど。
It actually gives her like some level of like
小さいくせにいい度胸
difference
じゃね
in
えか。
personality from
じゃあ
Kublai as well in a way that's actually quite interesting
いい
because like
子は縦と横に4分割
even if on the surface they kind of seem like the same character, it's like when you go down into it, like they actually do add things that actually like
私を楽しませろ。
differentiate them.
今しかない。三人同時に行くよ。はい。はっ。
泥臭い動きだ。小虫のくせにうるせえんだよ。
全員の攻撃を受け止めるだなんて。
ゲームオーバーだな。やるだけやっ
Like yeah, like look how
今から
hard they're selling her power. Like they're making her sound like she's like
一人ずつ無様に
some
立ちな。
OP broken like
城の正面だ。
top tier character, but like probably someone who'll be on par with Takeru, right? Like he's an ancient hero, but like
だけど
she isn't supposed to be that strong, right? Well, it sounds like even in the battles, she's not gonna be that strong.
ジパングからの援軍。ただいま到着です。
And on top of that, it's like
私たちの手に戻っていますよ。
I don't know how much they're gonna change her up for the plot, but I guess we'll see. Like I'm actually interested in see. Like I get a feeling it's just because of the fact that I played Gold. Now I'm more interested in seeing like what's even happening because like
先生の計
she feels like a completely different character from the character I'm thinking of.
サンちゃんの
Of my impression of her rather.
傷を癒します。少しだけ我慢しててくださいね。ありがとう。
計算通りって
Oh wait, is it just because of that? All that doesn't explain her strength though.
Oi, oi. つまんねえ話をするんじゃねえよ。私は退屈で死にそうなんだよ。くったらねえことをやらされて。おまけに相手は弱っちい虫ときた。まったく生き地獄のほどがあるぜ。
Oh, that hurt.
あんなハイドモなんかどうでもいいんだよ。私一人いりゃどうとでもなるんだからな。てめえは天の御使いなんだろう。他の奴らと違って切り心地も違うんだろうな。よし決めた。てめえは最後まで残して丁寧に切り刻んでひき肉になるまでいたぶってやるよ。さあ全員まとめてかかってきやがれ。潰されるのがいいか切り刻まれるのがいいか好きな方を選ばせてやるよ。
どうやら戦うしかなさそうだね。
逃げるつもりなんざ元よりねえがな。今までやられた借りをここで返してやるよ。
できるもんならやってみな。
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. I'm alive. It's all good. I'll be right back. Wait, okay. Does she even? Oh wait, doping. Okay. The skill literally just called doping. Like she literally is just consuming drugs to get stronger at this point, isn't she? Like, the fuck is that skill? Just doping. Yeah, sure. You know, it's like, oh yeah. You know, every other character has like, oh yeah, I have Sonic Boom, I have Cleave, and she's like, I just take drugs. Oh no, you don't do drugs, kids. Yeah, you know, you only make sure to only do drugs when you become a, you know, big booba like swordsman lady. Who knows? Maybe that might actually be the reason why she's just so crazy, isn't it? Like, it's not because she's actually getting possessed by the power of the amulet. She's just high on drugs or something. Although, yeah, exploding sword is actually kind of nerfed in this, isn't it? Like, I recall exploding sword to be a entire, like, column AoE. Like, it hits the entire column rather than just a single person and goal. But here, it's literally just a cannon attack that hits one person. which is like whatever, like, you know, either works, but it's like, it just feels weird, like, seeing it nerfed that much. Because it has effectively gone from being a skill that can hit like 3 people to only being able to hit 1. $8.5. 7.5. 683. Huh. That's interesting. Like if like there being a defensive unit, a sword unit, and a cleanup unit, it sounds interesting on paper because like it does make it sound like they have unique roles, you know, but like they don't actually do anything specifically to like make it feel like they are actually fulfilling a role. Is the only thing. Oh, the voice. Save me! She doesn't have a tail on her sprite either. It really does lead me to question why they suddenly added a tail for her though. Like, it really feels like them adding a tail to her, you know, it just is to like appeal to specific groups of people or something, because like she looks just fine, like this, like, huh? It's not even really a furry thing, is it? Because like she's not enough like be a cat lady to be a furry thing. Yet at the same time, it's like, yeah. I mean, sure. Also, that battle ended up being a lot easier than expected. Oh, what massive cope. Look at all that cope in that one statement. I'm like, no, I didn't lose to you. Okay, I'm letting you go, you know. If I wanted to, I could beat you, but no, I'm gonna do you this favor and let you go. Like, the amount of cope in that line is just high on copium right now. Oh, she's really just gonna become a mid-boss, isn't she? Do we actually get her in our party at the end? I hope so. I really do quite like Balin as well. Oh, the simp is here. I don't know why though, this game really is like, oh, we got third action, that is great. It would be nice if I did this first instead of like passing turns to like do all the character stuff, huh?
がと全然片付きません。仕事が山のように積み重なっています。私の処理能力が全然追いついていません。どうしてこんなに増えているんですか？日を追うごとに
Yeah, I don't know why. This game is making me feel more and more like trying to learn how. It's tempting me more and more to actually try to learn how to play like Hearts of Iron 4. We have new regions soon. Yeah, finally we have new regions. Like, somehow I feel, right, like I should have just done this first, gotten the additional action per turn, and then did the story plots. I mean, on the one hand, it probably doesn't matter since there's an unlimited number of turns, but at the same time, you know, it just feels a bit like a bitch to like have wasted all those turns, even though it doesn't matter that I did. Let's go to Russia now. How about no? I really feel, you know what, I'll just go and give it a look. Why not? I'll save, we'll declare war on Russia, and I'll watch how bad it actually gets before we actually like not do it. They just make Russia sound completely fucked. Like, I don't know about this, Chief. We can go. Why not? We just to experience the suffering. Just random romance moment, because why not? Okay, maybe we're safe. Although Ashoka doesn't really get much in terms of screen time, does she? Like, she had, up to this point, she has not had a single character arc. And like, it feels like even when we did the other nations, she doesn't really pop up much at all, you know? And like, meanwhile, when we were doing her own nation, like she doesn't even have much of a screen time in India itself. Like, you know, with the rest, it's like, throughout the entirety of the battle of their nations, you kind of like get them appearing a lot, right? And there's like a lot of shit going on. But with Ashoka, it's just like, nah, she just appears at the very end. You just get like random Maharajans, like faceless characters doing nothing, and then she just appears at the end being like, no, I trust them. It feels like they just wanted to like save the surprise of her booba for the very end, and then that was the only gimmick of her part of the story.
たい気がする。
Sure. He just like, yeah, he just doesn't do like anything other than like play with her kittens, does she? Like clearly all she does is just play with the kittens and that's about it. Like the administration duties are just like, eh. Someone else can do it. Ata doko. Ata doko. She's too busy Excaliburing and like simping over the she's still too busy simping in her own country to turn up here yet, sadly it seems. We don't get to see the heart-shaped eyes as much, because clearly she just doesn't want to come over. Although hey Infidave, hope things have been going good. Or rather hope the weekend has been treating you well. Hopefully we get more Arthur soon. Like I don't know how long we have to wait in the plot for this before she actually appears more.
それでは続いてインドからについて説明させていただきますね。
She still scares me every time she appears on
イ
screen.
ンドからは隣国マケドニアに進軍可能です。先ほど始皇帝さんがおっしゃったのと同じで、でもまあでもいいんじゃないでしょうか。
I mean, maybe attack
どうされ
Macedonia.
るかはジパン号のご判断
Uphill
で
battle.
お任せそれと
Some more
インドからもう一
the
家
South
南洋方面
Seas.
では今
Oh, wait, I think we might actually be able to finally go to the Philippines, although it's probably going to be pretty short, looking at it.
そうなりますね。わかりました。いいえ、私はただ。会議室が白見るに。前触れもない吐血は控えてください。
This space right here. This probably feels like the most like graphic thing. Like really, I don't think there's anything more graphic than this in this game, is there?
疲れてお休みになったみたいです。可憐な吐血ちゃん、僕の膝枕で休むといい。
Why does their voice sound so? Where's the music? Let me lower the music a bit, and then just like increase the master volume. Right, like everything that isn't the voice, I'll lower a bit so that the voices are a bit more obvious. Although I don't think that's gonna help with Xing Shi Huang, since all she does is just cough blood. I don't know, maybe the balance would be a bit better like this. Smell like Asia. The fuck does that even mean? Wait, was she just... Yeah, that sounded like she was doing something lewd. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait, so where's the war declaration? Can I not do it yet? Or is it like next turn that I can start like declaring war?
お兄様、こっちです。荷車がたくさん来ていますよ。おまさんがカッポカッポ。何を運んでいるんだ。お兄様が知らなければ私もわかりませんよ。信長さんですし、黙って注文はしないでしょうけど。
書類を通したの覚えていないのかよ。たく流れ作業でハンコを押すからだ。お前の場合一区切りつくまで休まねえしな。ざっとでいいから必ず目は通しておけよ。全体を把握するのがお前の仕事だぜ。最新型の鉄砲と。
また最新型ですか？その手の情報に敏感ですよね。
軍備は常に最新を心がけるもんだ。 俺らが命を預ける道具だからな。何でもかんでも買うわけじゃねえが、こいつは買う価値があったから注文した。全体の戦力を底上げしてくれるはずだぜ。
ジョーより刀とか槍がいいな。
何事もバランスよくだ。どんな事態にも対処できないとどこかで大打撃を受けるからな。
But yeah, I don't know why, like I was saying before, like my attention span ran out because like, you know, goldfish memory, but like I don't know why, something about this game just makes me feel like playing Hearts of Iron as well. Like there's something about World Conquest games with alternate history. The only annoying thing with like, you know, World of Hearts of Iron is that there's not enough waifus in it. And I still haven't figured out how to play the game. Yeah, exactly, that's the main problem, there's not enough waifus in it. You get everything, but just the waifus are missing, you know, it's unfortunate. Hololive of Iron. Hololive of Iron! You sir are a genius, who knows, someone might have made that a mod, right? You know, if you think about it, there might be a mod on the workshop for that, right? This is someone replacing every single, like, famous individual in it with a random, like, a Hololive character or another, like, waifu or another. See? That's how we'll do it. You know, we'll just look for the total conversion mod for HOI, where everybody gets replaced with a waifu. Easy. It's super anime. The only problem is I don't actually know how to play the game yet. I actually need to go and figure out. I don't know why, like, HOI feels harder to learn than like CK. Like CK2, CK3, those were easy to learn. But like Hearts of Iron is like, my brain just has trouble understanding all of the mechanics for it. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Like I find those two easier to learn. Like Hearts of Iron, I couldn't figure out how to win. Or like do anything well. Like maybe I just played as the wrong countries, right? Like the first time I ever played the game, I decided let me play as the Dutch. And that wasn't very fun. Second, I tried to play Poland, which didn't go too well either. Wait, Nobunaga learned snipe in this. Huh. She actually doesn't get to learn. Nobunaga actually gets snipe instead. Oh, that's interesting. She doesn't actually get snipe as an ability in gold. She just gets like an AoE like horizontal shot instead. You don't pick the small countries. Wait, I'm not supposed to pick the small countries? But it'll be funny. Wait, what am I supposed to pick then? Germany? I don't want to play as funny mean man. Why do you pick the weak country that gets stormed by Germany after 2 years? Because funny. No, you see, that's the thing, you see, it's like if I was playing like CK, the easiest way to learn the game, right, would be to pick the small countries first, cause like small countries or small tribes have it easier because you don't have as much of a government to manage, you know? It's like, if you're gonna play Crusader Kings, which would you pick? Would you pick the Byzantine Empire? Or would you pick the McConaughey tribe in the middle of like Ireland? Obviously you'll pick the McConaughey tribe, right? Like, it's like, it's the easiest way to learn, right? It's scripted for Poland and Netherlands to fall. Well, true, but like, you know, I thought it might be like... Yeah, but you know, I thought it would be like, might be possible, you know, I could just like make like Netherlands communist or something and then get Papa Stalin to protect me, right? I thought I could do something funny like that, like just make Poland communist or make like Netherlands communist and just be like, no, Stalin will protect me. We'll just turn the entire country instead, you know? Like before they can split Poland 50-50, we just jump to one side and we just like solve the problem, right? Kinda. Then we'll just stab them in the back once the war actually starts. Like clearly that's the master plan, right? We jump to one side, wait for them to lose, and then we hop ship and like we conquer the world instead. I thought that would be a master plan, but clearly that was not the best way to learn the game. I guess any Chinese country. I guess, cause like China is split in like 4 during that era, so it might be easier. Although it's a bit weird, because like China actually would be pretty hard mid World War II, right? Because like China midway through gets kind of fucked by Japan as well during World War II. So it's like there would probably be a very big challenge in trying to keep China alive. Was my main worry, because like, oh yes, the question mark nation. Oh yeah, Spain, right? Spain might be good actually, come to think of it, because they are like, they don't really do anything, do they? Like, I don't remember Spain doing much in World War II, so maybe Spain or Portugal might be good. The only problem with those two is just that they have a lot of colonies overseas, right? So it might be a bit complicated. Like the existence of like those huge colonies overseas as well, like the Dutch East Indies, they're like confusion. I am in confusion when I see it. They're in civil war mode during World War II. Ah, I see. Oh, that sounds like it might be difficult as well. I don't know. Yeah, I actually need to try it, because I don't know how the civil war would work. In-game at least. It's like, usually when the civil war for Spain happens, it's just like a thing that I just watch from the side and be like, haha, they split up. And then it always ends with the Democrats losing. But who knows, maybe there will be actually something that I get to do to trigger it in the game, right? I guess I need to go and figure out the game first. Then maybe I'll go look for the anime mods. We'll see if there's an actual full like total conversion anime mod for it, right? Where they just replace everyone with like anime characters and then we'll play it. Hololive of Iron. That sounds like it would actually be I'm surprised no one has actually done that yet, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know, I always found like... Wait, that's an actual thing? Oh wait, you were serious? I thought you were memeing it. What the fuck? This is an actual mod? What the fuck? Hololive Iron, oh my god, it's an actual... It is a real thing. What the fuck is this? Kelly-lo. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, what the fuck am I looking at? The dark side of Hololive, New Prussia, I am Hololive. What the fuck am I looking at? There are 47 starting nations? All with unique focus trees? Bro, wait, how? New unique mode version. Bro, the latest update was like 3 days ago. Holy shit, this thing is still active, isn't it? Bro, what the fuck am I looking at? There's 47 nations in this, like... 47. Holy shit, this actually is almost a total conversion mod, isn't it? Holy shit. You have me interested now. Like, I actually want to... Do they have a website? Like, I kind of want to find the website just to see like what are all the nations. I mean, I can actually play as the Corona dog, I think, right? It makes it look like the Corona dog is in it as well. Oh hey, the girl who went to the shoujo is there as well. What do you know? Oh no. This line sounds very jailbaity. Let's just skip it. Yeah, like what the fuck is this? I mean, there better be an actual like national focus to just like convert to V Shoujo at this point, right? The what line now? This line. You know, Benkei saying like, yeah, I like the commander's big hands. Or his like touching her. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, Jakarta has become territory of unknown. Bali and Port Moresby. Wait, so what now? What can I do? I can attack Macedonia, Russia, or Thailand. Do I? Wait, what? Declare war on the EU. Bro, what the fuck? Wait, we declare war on the entirety of the EU? Let's just go Russia. Oh yeah, sure, why not? Clearly this is a plan that is bound to succeed. Let's just do this. No, I mean, yeah, this is a plan that's bound to succeed. Let's go. It's SE, Asia, EU. Yeah, that's the confusing part. Like, it sounds quite extreme to be like, yeah, we declare war on the entirety of the EU for the colonies. Although I guess that's what actually happened, but historically, but even so, it just felt kind of weird. There's a lot of people have to use, huh? Is there any better way to use the number of people use? This feels like I have to use almost everyone just to like diplomacy this. It is true. No, I want to have enough people left over so that I can actually attack them as well. Well, like, it feels like I actually need to hit them the next turn. This sounds terrible. The Russian soldiers grow stronger the colder it gets. Oh yes, the horniness keeps them warm, clearly. This actually does look pretty cool though. Like this image really does look pretty cool. Like, me. Where's the panty shot? No. Family friendly stream. Family friendly. You know, clearly we are not gonna get like anything dangerous like that happening here that might get us banned, right? No. Actually, come to think of it, if I'm not wrong, you'll get even less than a panty shot. Her design is definitely different in gold. I don't know if it's actually different here though. Right here, yeah, see, she's already talking about the potential panty shot they were talking about. Like, see, that's foreshadowing right here. Do we get to see her? Wait, does she appear that soon? I mean, it probably makes sense, but still.
ライテン様、ライテン様、大変変死は。どうしたプーチン。
Oh, it's not. She actually has the original like art style, huh?
話があるなら早くしろプーチン。
Oh, Infidave, there you go.
ご褒美はなしだぞ。
You're welcome. Use your lolly pantsu.
ジパングから宣戦布告異議もバカ者。ジパングからの宣戦布告ならもう3日も前に届いてるぞ。プーチン貴様、ご褒美欲しさにわざと報告を遅らせた。
Yeah, like no, like this is actually a surprise because like in gold they actually replaced this with a skirt. Like her art style was actually different.
ものすごいお仕置きをしていただけるはず。
But now it's like it's back to normal. Like this is her default, which is kind of surprising that they actually like. It makes it even more surprising that they actually like changed her art style for the second game purely for the international release. Cause like it's only in the international release that she wears a skirt. Like in the Japanese version of the game, she still is dressed like this. And if you look at her character model, like they only change it for the this sprite. Like her in battle model, like the small character model, actually is the same with the this. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that they have this image because even in the English version of the game, you kind of have this problem. Problem? Not really a problem. You kind of have this weird dissonance where the cutscenes uses this. No, the cutscenes uses her with a skirt, but the in-battle model is just this. So you kind of get both images in the game. It's like just no consistency. And clearly, you know, like the people who did the wiki, right? They are true like men of culture. They know that this is the superior model for obvious reasons. Clearly. No, they know what's best.
そこの貴様、ちょっとこっちに来い。魂、あれは私が受けるはずだった蹴り。ダメだ。なんか蹴り心地がいまいちだぞ。もういい。プーチン、思考よれ。わかりました。放っておくんだな。南国の連中なんて寒さに負けてすぐ引き返すに違いないぞ。
Yeah? Has started moving. Okay. Has started moving because why not? You can't even find the family friendly sprite on the web. Wait, really? Wait, is it really not anywhere? Is it really not in the game? I mean, is it really not on the web? That's even more of a surprise if anything, cause like... Huh. Would they really just not have it? I mean, clearly everyone would rather see this version, which is why we probably can't find that one. The family-friendly one, but like... It's kind of surprising that it's just not anywhere at all. It really doesn't turn up, huh? Oh, I guess you know what this means. It means you have to play the game to find out. Let's see how bad it is. I kinda am curious though. Ah yes, of course. Is it really that bad though? Like, how bad could the attrition actually be? 50%? I like how Kublai is just completely fine. She's just dressed in next to nothing and it's like, hee, it's cold out here. Like, no shit. Yeah, she's just dead as well. Military potential has decreased. Ah yes, of course. Holy shit.
ダルマは絶対です。お腹すきました。
Huh. Ah yes, of course. This isn't gonna work out, is it? I thought it would be a haha funny that where like maybe we could like at least do the first battle, right? Like it would be tough, but at least maybe we would have some level of chance. But seeing this, it's like yeah, never mind. We'll just do someone else. Okay, I can see what you mean now, but it's fucked. Like this, the level of fuckery feels like a lot like in Gold as well. But the fact that like you don't actually get a solution, like the fact that there isn't like a event that gives you immunity to the cold at some point, it just feels kind of fucked. Like there has to be one, right? There's no way they would expect you to be able to do this while taking like 50% damage every turn. Right? I mean, I don't know, man. This looks very fucked, to say the least. If there isn't like an event by the time you get to the EU. Oh, well, I guess we do another country first then. So, what's a good order here? Macedonia? Or do we actually go for like in the EU Southeast Asia first? Like which is actually better? Wait, you're watching some video? Yeah? UI looks kind of different too. Feels like talking during battle. Talking during battle? Like you mean what? With like cutscenes and all that? What do you mean? Wait, what's the best order to do this in though? I'm looking at the thing, like it doesn't matter whether I do like Macedonia first or unknown, right? Unknown? 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 I guess unknown means these, right? Like clearly I'm supposed to do those first. I guess we can do like the EU first? EU is easy, you don't miss anything, huh? I'm sure not everyone's attacking defense. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, it does. I've never seen that before, to be honest. Yeah, but the thing is that the UI at the top isn't actually the UI at the top is not gold either, so this is clearly not gold's UI. Oh, what's this? It's actually different, what the fuck? No, alright, I guess we can do EU first then. Also no character portraits in combat. Oh yeah, come to think of it, yeah. Huh. Wait, but this actually looks kinda cool though. What? Is that a setting we can change? Full skip. Voice play or voice wait. Is that actually a setting we can change? It doesn't seem to be, at least, right? I wonder what that is. Because it actually looks kind of cool to have that instead. There's 4 pages of 6 saves each. Ah, he's doing what I was doing in the past, basically, huh? That's some ancient S version. It could be. That might actually be the who knows, that might actually be a... what do you call it? It might be a fan translation of the original version for the PC, maybe. Who knows? Because like what we are playing now is the ported version, right? Like this is the version that they made for consoles and the like after, and not the original PC one, right? So maybe they might have like changed some stuff up midway. And this he's like basically playing either a like a officially translated version of the original one or like a fan translation. Who knows? Although that looks quite interesting that they actually have that instead. Like, I don't know, I actually kinda like that. Oh no. Wait, no, we gotta censor her hand, don't we? Like this is a no-no. Clearly. Right? We can't have that on this stream. This is a family-friendly stream. Clearly that's probably gonna get us, like, clearly this is likely to get us banned than having actual tits on screen, right? It's not high enough, hopefully. 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 Clearly Twitch might not actually know the difference, so it's a little worrying. You know, it feels like this might be more dangerous than actually having tits on screen. Because at least with tits we can just be like, ah yeah, you know, booba, no, it's part of the plot, you know. That is the true plot armor you're looking at on the screen. It's part of the game, we can't avoid it. But this is like a funny pootie pie meme that like went wrong, went sexual. Holy shit, I just realized Hannibal has actually very thick legs. Like, there was actual muscle on her legs, like, huh. The only available version back then was PS3. Wait, so that's the PS3 version? It sounds like that might have actually been the like original PS3 version if that's the case. You know, for some reason they decided to get rid of that when they shifted it to PC. Although that feels very weird that they would actually remove that for PC, if anything. I don't know. This is weird though. Download the first patch of the Steam version and see how that looks. Wait, you can do that? The first patch of the Steam version. Wait, so we can do that? Not easily, but you can. Ah, okay.
明日のためにその1やらない格を狙いえぐり込むように打つペス打つペス打つペス打つペス僕の世界一周ボール1号がついに完成した。この救出さえあればどんな船が相手でも怖くない。やっぱり僕の考えは間違っていなかったんだ。努力と根性さえあれば何でもできるんだね。ありがとう僕のバイブル。ありがとう僕の世界一周ボール1号。
Although it really is pretty cool that like the first cannon unit you get really is just like the EU, huh? Like on the one hand it makes sense that like the only cannon units would artillery units would be like EU or American units, but at the same time it's like it really feels like you only get it so late as a result. Because of the fact that like only Magellan is the only like early cannon unit now. It was like if Harry doesn't actually exist in this, which is unfortunate, because we don't actually get the industrial level English. It's kind of sad, but at the same time it's like that means that it's like even cannon units are gonna be a pretty rare commodity early on, huh? Kinda like healers are.
いい天気ですね。海図を制作するにはもってこいのいい天気です。そうだね。マストに反乱首謀者を吊るすのにも向いてる天気だね。朝っぱらから叩き起こされて現実を直視する羽目になりました。内容のど田舎に押し込められて後悔も禁止されて小競り合いばかり。戦争が終わる気配もありませんし、同行したのがよりにもよってマゼランちゃん。最悪です。早くヨーロッパに帰りたいです。分かってるよクックちゃん。親友は一度離れ離れにならないといけないよね。だって次に会う時はライバルになるんだから。鋼鉄の変態の体質や発言の数々は理論派の私にはノーサンキューなんですよ。しくしくしく。大丈夫。努力と友情さえあれば乗り越えられるよ。夕日に向かって走るみたいに今から敵の本拠地まで乗り込もうよ。さあクックちゃん顔を上げて笑って。いろいろと無理難題にも程があります。不可能極まりないのです。私の分析によると敵との戦力は拮抗。長期戦はすでに決定事項なのです。そうか、それだけ大変ってことだよね。よし、わかった。世界一周ボール2号の完成を急がないといけないね。えぐり込むように打つペース。どの発言がマゼランちゃんの闘志に油を注いだのかわからないです。マゼランちゃんを永眠させる方法があれば。空からの郵便物じゃなくてマゼランちゃんが破壊した残骸ですね。何が書かれているのですか？
Is it just gonna be like the fucking pendants is gonna drop on her head and then she's just gonna go crazy now?
あれはクックちゃんの特技スライムか。頭の許容量を超えた時に発動するエスケープ技。もう地面に溶け込んで見えなくなっている。これはもう映像にできないね。そんな特技は持っていないです。クックちゃん見て見て、弾丸って歯で受け止められるんだね。あと火薬って甘い。浜で鋼鉄の変態です。次は炸裂弾を用意しておくです。今はそれよりも大事な話があります。ジパングからの宣戦布告が来てしまいました。あらら、 2対1の不利な状況から逆転劇。すっごい燃えるシチュエーションだね。単細胞のマゼランちゃんはそう答えると思ったです。アンノーンだけでもめんどくさいのにジパング軍まで宣戦布告してくるなんて。両方追い払わないといけません。本当に溶けてしまいたいです。
Although I have to say, like looking back on it now, right, like seeing like since like the main problem with Goal is that you don't that Magellan and Cook don't really have as much screen time. But looking at the bond, I don't know if you call it a bond between them, but like the way they interact with each other, they really do seem to have they really do seem to feel like there's a lot of similarities between how they act and how like Billy and Perry act. Like the dynamic of their relationship is very similar to Perry and Billy's, which is kind of unfortunate. You know, it feels like a little too much of a character overlap in a sense. Like they couldn't really think of a very unique way to do it, and as a result, they just decided like, yeah, you know, we'll just do the similar thing. We'll just make them the Scomy and Bouquet like combi as well. So now we have two, and as a result, they both overlap with each other. I don't know, it just feels a little weird. Like, reflecting on it now after playing Gold first. Oh, they really do get a lot stronger, huh? Oh wait, it's only one way. I just realized like it, you know, you could call me very slow for only realizing this now, because I don't think there were that many gun enemies before. So I never really paid attention to this, but like the spear units are actually good against guns here, right? That's the same as Gold, but like one thing I just realized is that like it's one way. In Gold it was two ways. Like the spear is good against the gun, but the gun was also good against the spear. But this time it's just like it's only one way, huh? I mean, that's actually a surprise. Seven defense. Give her that. Give crit chance. Sinza gets defense. Inoue gets a speed. Why not? Shoker gets a, I don't know, crit chance. Crit chance. Why not? You get, I don't know what the fuck to give her. Natural recovery? I feel like she'll end up being a tank with those stats. Like 487 really feels like tank stats, since I don't expect her to do any damage, you know? Okay, you here.
どないしはったん？
良質ね。Order. Listen, like, for downloading now. Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough, hopefully. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 means I can like go 3, 3 maybe. But this feels like it's not enough though. It might be easier for me to just attack once and defend once. And hope for the best. And I'll just hope I don't get attacked the second time, I guess, since considering we just declared war as well, I don't have enough crashers to like rapidly defend either. Oh, holy shit though, that lands a lot of damage. There was almost a one shot, like right there, holy shit. But Lancelot's stats in this game feel a lot more mediocre, I have to say. Like, I feel like her stats were way stronger in Gold just as a result of the critical stat. Like, having crit be a thing that exists just made it such that by virtue of her being the only Knight of the Round Table with high crit, she actually like had a pretty good niche. And it's like on top of that niche, her damage is also pretty decent. Like I don't know if her heroic skill, like her legendary skill, that's in the top tier skill, I don't know what it's called. Like I don't know if that skill is any different in this, but like in Gold, that skill basically did like 400% damage. Yeah, I wonder why. It couldn't possibly be because like something's downloading in the background, right? Like, no, it can't be. But yeah, it's like the thing is, I don't know if her ult is the same in this, but like her ult in Gold was basically like an attack that did like 400% damage. So it's like 400% damage with a high innate chance to crit meant that you just basically had to buff her attack, buff her crit damage, and she became a fucking monster. Which is like, yeah, Chrome 3 Mbps, CMD 45. Ah yes, of course. I wonder why. Although it's actually kind of amazing that much of your bandwidth is actually going to it. Does she actually get better in the plot? Like, I know that like there wasn't much plot development in Gold, so she doesn't really ever get better, but like I actually do wonder if she's actually gonna get better in this, at least. Oh no. They've actually fortified the defenses? Downloading all, yeah, but yeah, the downloading all builds thing is funny. Wait, what's the workaround though? Or do you have to like go on the Wayback Machine to find it? You can do that from Steam Find directly. Huh. Wait, then how? Oh wait, bombardment is also nerfed, huh? Like the target area for bombardment is the same, but the AoE is a lot smaller as well. Like it only hits a single grid, like one instead of the entire like all three. It just hits one. Huh. What the fuck? Yeah, the cannons are really a lot different, aren't they? Like it really does feel like they just completely changed up how cannons work in this. You gotta pay for the AoE. Yeah, it's like in Gold, it's just like your default is the AoE. You just burst everything down. It makes it very, very spicy, to say the least. You know, it's like if you give all your good gear to a single cannon unit and you use like Sun Tzu's ability in it to double their damage, you could burst down the entire backline in like a single hit. You just had to pray that your speed was high enough to like make it work, but still. It was very spicy. Alright, we have all the characters now. Alright.
お兄様
Although this battle doesn't look very hard either. It's like... What fuck up? It probably shouldn't? I mean, if you're downloading a completely separate instance of the game, right? Like, all the files are separate. It probably should be fine, right? Since it should be reading the files from a different folder altogether. Unless you mean you're gonna, like, retroactively patch your current game instead of, like, creating a completely separate file. Then maybe something might fuck up. I don't know. It's technically Steam version. Ah, that's true. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how it actually reads it either. Like, it feels like it's gonna come down to like how the system reads it.
私ですか出ましょうか
So it might just end up being a case of like there's a high propensity for shit to just get fucked for no reason. Yeah, 5 units should be enough, right? It does look like I'm gonna be able to burst them down anyway.
僕の出番かい
8 defense.
そんなことするなんて
8 defense. Wait, no, that looks like I could have one-shotted her if that's the case.
痛いです
Nope. It's a good thing I did that then. Oh, I feel like
行きますよ
my brain just grew 5 sizes there. Run, fly! But yeah, I guess it depends on how it works, right? Like, if you're installing it through Steam, it feels like there's actually a possibility that it might like fuck up
お行きなさい
instead. So it really depends, huh?
待ってました
Wait, oh wait, I didn't notice Curse actually had a charge time. Wait, what? Oh, I feel a bit scammed because of that. Like,
お行きなさい
I didn't realize charge, like Curse actually had a wait time now. Oh, that's actually so shit. Like Curse in this is just complete garbage, isn't it? If that's the case. Like I can't even imagine a situation where I would want to use Curse because like not only does it have a wait time, but like it only affects one stat and the stat that it affects is random as well. I can see why they buffed it or they reworked it in Gold. Like as it is now, it's like I would never want to use this skill. It's just a bit too mediocre, I guess. It's like, yeah, you could use it, but there's like 10 million other things you could use that are inherently gonna be way better as well.
もうバカ
You know, like kind of like how like Qing Shi Huang and was it Qing Shi Huang? Or was it Sun Tzu that had the debuff skill for directly to debuff attack instead? Like that sounds better in general. I don't know.
分かった天馬のごとく華麗に君のために戦おうおっと一番乗りは俺がいただきだってのこれ以上
She's really such a chat, isn't she? Yeah, Kublai, I mean.
すごいねクックちゃんものの見事にやられちゃったよ喜んで言うことじゃありませんうざったいの極みですここは放棄するしか方法はありません僕なら喜んでしんがりになるよ燃えるシチュエーションだしねマゼランちゃんは貴重な戦力なんですよ一緒についてきてくれないと困るですうざったいですけど一時撤退です早くしないと捕まるですよ
しだったけど
Let me back up for the saves. Yeah, that might be a good idea since like with shit like this, it really feels like it could go either way. Although I guess it shouldn't corrupt anything, hopefully. I don't know.
ここまで逃げたら安心だね。ジパング軍に取られてしまったです。このままじゃ本国から大目玉を食らいます。また取り直したらいいだけだよ。僕らの友情で明日の太陽をつかめばいいのさ。
Oh, that line, it's so fucking corny. Oh, it sounds like every other shonen fucking manga.
今
Oh
は
god.
羨ましいです。めんどくさいですが、ここで立て直すしかありません。さっきよりも守りを固めれば守りきれるはずで。
Like the Magellan line really sounded like something you would hear in like an early like episode of like Daya no A or like fucking Tsubasa, Captain Tsubasa, you know.
マゲラン愛発動。
This is so fucking
クッ
corny.
クちゃんの毛穴まで見えるよ。見なくていいです。クックちゃん、アンノーンが押し寄せてくるよ。僕たちモテモテだね。このタイミングで来るんですか？さすがにこれ以上退却するわけには。勝率およそ 30%。 うざったいです。大丈夫。僕とクックちゃんなら倒せるよ。 1+1 は2じゃないんだ。僕らは 1+1 で200。10倍だよ、10倍。褒めどころが多すぎて答えるのもめんどくさいです。仕方ないです。こうなったらやれるだけやっちまいます。そうこなくちゃ。
Really, it doesn't look that different compared to the current one. Wait, so even that thing that appears at the bottom doesn't show in it?
やっと戻ってきた。
Like the board with them like actually saying something at the bottom. Even that is still gone as well.
ケチョンケチョンだよ。2回も言わなくていいです。めんどくさいです。めんどくさいの極みです。取り戻す方法を考えるだけで解けそうです。
No text boxing, the portraits are there in combat.
でも撤退したおかげで少し余裕が出てきたです。
That means that, but that really makes it sound like,
体勢を立て直して。
yeah, it really does make it sound like something they removed for the PS2 after the PS3 version, huh? For the PC port. Oh?
この字の必殺マゲラン愛発動。努力と根性でそれは他人の空にです。というか明らかにここで負けたら大目玉は確実です。粘って最後まで粘り切ります。
And since you don't have the full portraits, they wanted to have the images somewhat. Ah, maybe, yeah.
その前に
Yeah, it might have just been to like cover for that fact, huh?
この死亡フラグ立てるのです。
Here's a text box with character image. You don't have full character portraits. Wait, did they not really have character portraits anywhere? I would have thought that you could at least see it, right? In like the inventory or unit like selection page. Or is it not there in the PS3 version?
ここまで押されてまだ言いますか。そのポジティブさを分けてほしいです。大丈夫だよクックちゃん。僕も一緒に怒られてあげるから。辛いことは2人で半分こしよう。もうリアクションに疲れたです。一旦休憩して。
Comment your hover was attack or when you do the attack. Ah! It actually doesn't exist then, huh?
また来やがったです。マゼランちゃん。今こそマゼランアイを。クックちゃん、ごめん。さっきの戦闘で望遠鏡が壊れちゃって。
Ah, maybe yeah, that was just like how they covered for it, huh?
僕だって船乗りなんだから望遠鏡くらい使うよ。期待した私がバカでした。さすがに。
Maybe it was, yeah, but I don't know, it actually looked nicer to have that, if anything, because like having them like have the funny lines while attacking it just looks nicer. I don't know, might just be a preference thing, but having them like have voice lines and thoughts as they attack looks pretty nice, but yeah. Maybe it really was just a PS3 thing as a result, huh?
ちょっとマゼ
Because like having the full character image here, like it's fine, I guess, right? Like you get to see more of the full character image, which looks nice, but like it really makes it feel more like a simulation or RPG-ish game when you get like the text box with them saying something as they attack instead.
無理無理無理です。無理に決まってます。いくらマゼラちゃんでもそんなこと絶対無理。待ってやめてください。あとイエスユーキャンって言いたかったんでしょうけど間違ってます。死んじゃいます。
It really does look a lot cooler, huh? Though yeah, I guess they must have taken it out for the PC version. Like they just really like decided like, oh yeah, we're just gonna remove this when we port it and just do it. And like it's like it had a link for like demo version of Eiyu, and on that page there's a link to WW. Oh. Bro, what the fuck is... There's a lot. They just took everything else, huh? Oh, there's a link to WWE. Yeah, it's just gone now. The pain. Don't remind me. All that's left is pain and suffering, clearly. And now I can't attack. Check the challenges list. I checked it. It said to like... It said to capture Bali before finding the... Yeah, it says to capture Bali before finding the sea path to Port Moresby. And that's the only challenge that's stated for unknown. Right, it's only the single one. Then Hawaii is not related to the unknown. So the only one is to basically go this way first, but like there's no attack button. Sea part is in Guam or Cebu, so you just got it down a bit. So yeah, so basically I just need to attack this way and it should be done, right? Like, I just need to make sure I don't go upwards. I guess the only problem now is that I'm not at war with them, I think. Like, the game doesn't let me attack them yet. So my guess is just that this turn is the rest of this turn is just dead. You just use it to do everything else. In the meantime. While we wait for like the next turn to do the other one. I can only do one thing, huh? Because all of it needs 10 heads, but I don't think I have 10 heads. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can only do one of the 3, so let's see how our pet is doing. Yeah, gotta just pass for this turn. Oh, of course! Look at how cute our pet is. Look at how cute she is. With the flower and the lack of gauntlets. Like, she has no gauntlets and the lack of the pin over here. Which I don't know why she had a pin in like gold. Like, I don't understand why what was the difference with that. And the lack of the pink belt as well. Like, she looks a lot more like a normal schoolgirl in this one. Oh, since they're just eating mostly food. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Oh, although I guess we will only be seeing her eating food if that's the case. Yeah, it sounds very Lancelot. All she does is eat. Right? It's just like in Gold. Like, every scene is just her eating. She solves all of life's problems by eating and making comparisons to food. Like, that's enough to solve all of her problems, it seems like. Meanwhile, Chin Su-hong here is probably just coughing blood into the food she prepares. Like, she's gonna give us gyoza, he's gonna bite into it and be like, wait a minute, this tastes like there's iron in it.
私はインドの定番カレーを用意しました。熱いので気をつけてくださいね。
Oh yes, of course.
全部私が食べていいんですか？まるで桃源郷に迷い込んだようです。はい、フビライさんが来るまで待ちきれません。マイスプーンとマイお箸を駆使してここはいただきます。
There's something about her voice, man. I don't know what to say. Like, that's all I can say. It's just like something about her voice is just like, oh.
一噛みしただけで肉汁が解放されてタレと混ざり合ってお口に広がりますね。カレーも程よい辛みがたまりません。スパイシーさがご飯の止め時を失わせます。なんも美味しいです。甘い。
This is actually making me hungry.
この
It's a good thing dinner is soon.
人参、玉ねぎ、カブにマンゴー。インドのお漬
I feel like getting fried rice for some reason now. This so I can get some gyoza as well.
アジアの宝石箱です。ほっぺたが落ちてしまいますね。
And that feels like the easiest way, you know, to get gyoza. Just get some fried rice. You can just get it with it. Maybe I should just get fried rice here. She's just not listening at all, is she? She's just like completely just sucked into the food.
どうやら出遅れたようだね。僕の料理も出来上がったよ。ローメン。一言で説明すると、ブリタニアのオートミールに近いかな。
Just getting PTSD from hearing of a home country.
味は保証するよ。一口でいいから食べてみないかい？
この美味しそうな匂いは。
Is this like her coping mechanism? Like life in Britannia was just so horrible that like the British cuisine incident just like, yeah, exactly, the incident just caused so much PTSD in her that now she just became a glutton instead, you know. It's how her brain copes with how bad the food there is. It's like, no, you got to eat more. The more you eat, the more you can get the pain away. Eat more food. No, eat more. This will get the pain of the British cuisine out of your body. Just fucking PTSD at this point.
以上、食事中にブリタニアの食べ物の話はやめてください。
This is... Well, I guess it's understandable though, right? Like when you think about it, what do they eat in Britain? Like, what do the British truly eat? Fish and chips? Mobius burgers? Like, do they eat anything other than those two? I don't think so. Do you hear anything about British food? No. Clearly it's just a wasteland of a lack of like cuisine. Like, her trauma is totally understandable. Mashed potatoes. Oh wait, that's the thing called bangers and mash, right? Is that it? Was that a British thing? Oh, it is a British dish. It's just like sausages and potato. Fuck, that's an actual dish. It's an actual dish. It's just potatoes and quite literally just sausages. Huh.
命の危機を感じたのです。
I'm starting to understand Lancelot's like PTSD a little more. Well, although clearly with the advent of the Mobius burger, like food there has just been getting better, right?
討伐に力を貸してほしいのです。同僚のマゼランちゃんがグアムで
Hey, welcome back, Rosie.
一人で
Hope the busy stuff has been going good.
今なら挟
Oh,
み
they
撃
managed
ち
to
するチ
settle
ャ
it.
ンスなのです。
How's the day been? Oh yeah, I guess, huh? You like British food? In a dish, it's a what do you call it? MI6 torture device. Already out my laptop. I don't know the storage. Oh, you went to get a new laptop today. Oh, bless that then.
まあマゼランちゃんはどうでもいいんですけど、連合の都市が全部取られたら
Oh, she's being a tsundere.
食らうです。そ
Being
れ
a
だけです。
tsundere. God damn it.
それだけなのです。
Forgot the
こ
RAM.
の暴走特急
Wait.
鋼鉄
Oh
兵
wait,
隊
yeah.
が
If you get extra RAM,
持ってないんですよ。
you actually have to edit in yourself, right?
本国に連絡したのか
Yeah.
俺たちに頼むよりそっちの方が確実
Oh?
に強力だろ
It's like when it comes to laptops, my only understanding is that like you have to like add additional like you have to manually add in the additional RAM yourself if you buy something that's above the base specs of the default laptop.
いちいち俺に聞く必要なんてあるのかどうせお前の中では決まっているんだろ
敵に手を差し伸べる崇高な行い、まるで騎士のようですね。
Wait, so what? You just upgraded your laptop? It's not like you got a new one, you mean?
お前も騎士だろう
i7 with
が
total.
ズックお前は内容に詳しいんだろ
pink
こ
hair.
の海域で知らないことはない。
Yeah, you know the little girl one, not the
お前が内
yeah.
容につい
He
て
doesn't mean the not that pink hair one. He
マ
means
ゼ
the
ラン
other pink hair one is a little girl instead.
仕方ないです。
You know the Neptunia one
少しの間、ジパング軍の力にな
with
っ
the
て
exact same name and the exact same hair color. Clearly, he means that one instead.
マゼランちゃんは常識外れですから、特に心配なんてしていないです。ですけど、早めに助けてくれれば嬉しいかもしれないですね。
You got waifu like her?
意地っ張りだな
あなたもマゼランちゃんと一緒
Waifu
に
like
いれ
her?
ば
Do you mean like the
私の気持ちが
adult
わかる
RAM?
です。
Or I mean the more adult RAM from that one like Isekai series, or the one from the other series with the funny fantasy console things? It's funny how they make console wars into waifus. Yeah, exactly. You see,
よろしくお願いします
this is how like clearly this is how like the Japanese thing works, right? Like they just this is the way Japan does everything, right? Like okay, if we want to make a game, what do? Let's take a dartboard, we'll throw it at something on a dartboard, and then we'll turn that into waifus. If you think about it, like Kankole, Azure Lane, right? Like it's all just like quick, pick a genre, we'll turn that into waifus now. It's like this console war waifus. It's basically just a meme game. Yeah, clearly that's how it works. What the fuck is this name? It's like the text has like the text is so small I actually can't see this on screen. Like holy fuck. UI. How the fuck? I saw you continue playing Divinity with your friend. Yeah. We got really bored and we didn't know what to do, so we started playing Divinity again. Like we already cleared it once, but it's like we didn't know what to do because like we don't share many games in common, so we're just like, yeah, let's just pick a game and play it. And this ended up being Divinity.
準備完了。
And it's like we were really just bored because like we've been playing like fucking like Warhammer Total War instead together, but like there's only so much you can play that game before it kind of gets boring. So we were like, well, we could just play another round of this, but let's just play something else instead. What do we play? And we just like didn't have too many games in common, so it just ended up being like, you know what, fuck it, let's just play Divinity again. Make mod leads for him. Oh. There's one way to get a good one going. Black Reliquary. Yeah, then you just gotta get. Yeah, then you just gotta get the funny waifu skin that works with Black Reliquary, right? Didn't the fox skin, the waifu fox skin wasn't that also compatible with Black Reliquary? You could use that. Then it'll be 2 mods. So it'll be a little less stable, clearly. Clearly that's the true meta. Any patches for the class to work with VR? Wait, oh wait, it wasn't just a skin for the Hellion? Ah. It's time for you to play VR with fox skulls in them. Just make sure not to get crucified. There's a class there's a skin. All that's left now is to make a dungeon full of them, right? Clearly that's the last step to take now. You've got the class, you've got the skin, yeah, just turn them into a monster in the dungeon as well, and you're good to go. There we go, that's Jakarta. Then we just need to take Bali as well, right? Before that, let me just do this. There we go. We have one on Bali. Poison Fang unit. That sounds like such a fucking H-Lord name. God damn it. Poison Fang unit. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. No one 6 on the fence. Maybe I bring Sakata. Like this. Well, yes, clearly they were the hive mind all along. Though yeah, I guess I'll end off after this battle, so I can actually go and get dinner. Before it gets too late. I kinda want to go and get like gyoza with fried rice now because of the game. Oh, let's just do that. I hear the doorbell. Be right back. Gyoza in Japan, yeah, gyoza in Japan is really good. Like, No, I just went to answer the door. No, I'm alive. But yeah, it's like, no Fs. I'm alive. See, here. Hello. But yeah, gyoza in Japan is really good. Like, I went to answer the door, like I mentioned just now. No, I'm alive. Stop it. No, this isn't ReZero. I'm still here. God damn it. There's no need to go back in time to change things yet. But yeah, gyoza in Japan is really good. Like, wait, no, this ain't the funny meme game. No, this isn't the funny meme game. Clearly, I am me. No, this ain't no android like super, you know. What do you call it? This ain't like some super android like takeover thing, right? Clearly, no, I am human. I am human. Welcome, fellow human. This is normal human stream. But yeah, gyoza in Japan is very good. I don't know why it's this good though. It feels weird because gyoza is supposed to be a Chinese thing, but like, I actually prefer the way the Japanese do gyoza than the Chinese gyoza. Like, it's just one of those things that is shared between both like China and Japan, but both of them do it so differently that they're kind of different. They're same but different, you know. Even gyoza in store, the frozen food is really good. Yeah, it's really good. I don't know why it's so good. Like, I've eaten like the Chinese equivalent of the gyoza and the Japanese one as well. And I have to say, like, the Japanese just do gyoza better than the Chinese. I don't know why. You can call me a weeb for thinking that, but like, I really do believe that they do gyoza better. Like, I don't know, man. It just tastes so much better. Like, even if I go to a Japanese shop, even if I go to a Chinese restaurant in Japan, right, they do gyoza in a way that I prefer more than the gyoza I get in China. I could get in China, I guess. I mean, I haven't tried going to China, but still. I have an impression that it will probably taste better than the ones from China, because like, the one of my relatives back home, they actually married a person from China. They actually like cook like traditional Chinese gyoza for us once, and I tried it and I'm like, it's okay. But like, the main difference is like, the Japanese gyoza is like the skin is thinner and the filling is a bit better. They put more filling and they put less emphasis on the skin itself. So when you eat it, it's just like the flavor is stronger, which is kind of nice. And they use a bit more oil as well, I feel like. Also, frozen cheap food is kind of cheap in bento. Yeah, it's like the idea of a bento is probably the best thing in the world. Like, if you want to eat like cheap, decently good food, it's just like, you can go to any like random bento place and it's just like cheap and good. It's all like 500 yen and below, and it just tastes like a fucking banger. You know, it's like, this shit bussin'. Oh, what to say? Like, it just is pretty good. This end the turn. This end the turn, right? It's like a program. Dude, this is that's the Illuminati, isn't it? Like, bro, that's the fucking Illuminati attacking us, isn't it? Like, what the fuck? I just realized that. It's the fucking Illuminati. Holy shit, dude. Even sushi from store, yeah, sushi from store. Like, even sushi from like the grocery store or from 7-Eleven it's fucking good shit. Like, or if you go to like what do you call it, kaiten sushi, the sushi place with the roundabout belt. Like, even those are just like fucking bangers. Like, there's just a difference in like just outright quality. I don't know why. You know what is the thing at the sushi places that has the biggest difference in quality in my opinion though? it might seem like a very small thing, but like egg sushi, right? Like just like rice with the tamago on top, right? The egg. That shit in Japan, it just tastes very different. Like there's a very big quality difference in how they make a tamago sushi in Japan and in the rest of the world. Like as someone who used to hate that shit, like back home in Singapore, I hated tamago sushi. It was like the worst shit. You know, I was like, no, I would never eat this. It's garbage. I came to Japan, I couldn't stop eating it. Like the way they prepare the egg is just so different. That is actually kind of very good. And ever since I came to Japan for the first time on holiday, it's just like, yeah, you know, fucking tamago sushi. That shit's so good, I'll gladly eat it. I don't know why there's even a quality difference that's that big with like fucking a sushi that's just egg, right? It's just egg on top of rice, but they make it taste so good. I'm gonna try mango sticky rice. Oh, that's good actually. Like, if you ever get the chance to go to Thailand, it's definitely worth the trying. It's really good, I have to say. Well, I will put it this way. You know, if you like... Oh, they actually attack. They actually attack twice? Uh-oh. Well... Yeah, it is actually pretty good, but it's like it's more of a thing of like, if you like rice and you like mango and you don't mind rice tasting sweet because of both mango and the sauce they put on it, then it's very good. Because like there are people who don't like it as well, but the reason why they don't like it is because they don't like having a mango on rice. I mean, they don't like their rice tasting sweet, but if you're okay with rice tasting sweet, then it's actually pretty good. Is how I would put it, I suppose. Poison Fang, this is the fucking H slot with the funny name. Okay. This one. But yeah, if you have never tried mango sticky rice before, I would definitely recommend trying it. It is very good stuff. In Poland, strawberries and corn rice is a dish. That is wait, it's considered a dish? Like mango sticky rice in Thailand is just considered dessert. So I was like, if that's actually a dish, that actually sounds kind of interesting. Huh. That's actually kind of interesting. Like it feels like it's... Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, just like in general. Okay, got it. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like in general though, it's a very rare thing. Like, you have 1 or 2 countries where this is like kind of common. Then in the rest of the world, it's like everybody just looks confused when you say like you eat like sweet stuff with rice. Although strawberry with rice actually sounds kind of interesting. I actually kind of want to try that. Like, it sounds like it'll be sweeter than mango on rice. Like, mango has a bit of a savory taste to it as well, so it tastes more balanced with rice, but like, strawberry actually sounds kind of interesting, like how it would actually taste. Am I supposed to go that far this route? There's no restriction, is there? Like, I'm looking at the challenges, it doesn't say anything about not going this far, unless there's like a specific battle thing that's like restricting me from going this far. Because like, it doesn't state, like I just checked the challenge list, it didn't state anything, but like it's more of a case of like, you just fight them but don't conquer anything. Ah, you meant it like that. Okay, got it. So we just do Brunei then. Yeah, if it's that, you meant it in that way, I see. Yeah, I didn't know about that, so thanks for looking out. You got the reward for the city, right? Yeah, I did get the reward for Yeah, I got the reward. It's another ruby. What's this? So I'm not supposed to go further. I'm supposed to basically save Guam and then go down. Is what you mean?
準備完了だ。
ナマステ
Himiko.
私ですか？
Himiko? Yeah, sure, Himiko. Sunzu. Nah, 4 is fine, right? But yeah, I did get the reward, so we should be good, I think. Or rather, I hope. I'm not sure how far we are meant to go either, but yeah, if I can't conquer it, then yeah, this is probably the better choice then. We'd like go up and then down or something. What? Welcome back. But what? What? Why? No, everything's going good. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no need to be scared.
よし。
There's no need to be confused. Everything's going well.
やるな。
地位を憎んだ人
Although I might be a little confused, if anything.
を終わらせるわ。
Uh-oh.
感謝します。
Well, that's not good.
感謝します。
But yeah, I guess we'll do this. And then I'll actually go off after this. I actually need to get food. Lenses. They're all good against... Oh, okay, so we get rid of the beast unit. I don't know why though, these Illuminati guys, they have very like edgelordish names. Like their names really do feel very edgelord at points.
助かる。
行くですよ。
Like the beast unit, the vulture unit, like
やっぱり痛い。
you had the one whose name was so long that the text got so compressed you couldn't read it as well. Like, oh no, these guys are up to something with the naming scheme of theirs, and I don't like it.
癒しますよ。感謝します。殺戮しちゃいますです。
Yeah, like they don't have the icon and text there, which is a bit of a shame. Like, man, now I really wish they did have it. Like, it just feels like it would be a lot cooler just to have it there instead. Like if the text, if they're actually gonna zoom down like that, they might as well just have it instead, right?
終わらせる。
Since like on this battle screen we don't get to see the full image, so like having something here, like saying something, it reminds me a lot of SD Gundam, you know, like the old like Super Robot Tyson or SD Gundam games, but at the same time it's like little touches like that would make it feel more like a strategy game, you know?
いいぞ。
No, Infidave, we're there, we're finally here. It's the Philippines. It's Cebu and Manila. Like we did it. There's a lot of upcoming game. Upcoming game? Yeah, there are, right? Yeah, we'll save you from the Illuminati, don't worry. Look at that. It's been taken over by the Illuminati. Don't worry, we'll save you. We'll save the world from the Illuminati. Although that will be for the next stream, I guess. Forspoken. I have not seen Forspoken. Is it a PS5 exclusive? It sounds like it's gonna be a PS5 exclusive at least. Remind you of Elden Ring. Oh, I mean, it does look like it, like aesthetically. Although I don't know how the battles will actually end up. It reminds me a bit of the other game that like Square Enix made, wasn't it? Like, wasn't there the other one as well? Like, I don't remember the name, but the one where you like fought like mechanical monsters or something. So maybe you're being overworked again, streams out Saturday, Sunday. Saturday, Sunday for now. And maybe public holidays when there are those. Which, yeah, I don't know. Weekdays are a bit hard to say in general. Cause like, I don't know how it will go on weekdays. My plan for next week maybe I'll like slightly extend the weekend streams again. To like start at 2:30 instead of 3 PM. And then we'll just play as per usual. And then I'll just do like 2 on the weekend and maybe on public holidays whenever those come. But yeah, I've updated the schedule, which would be a little more consistent now because like I don't have as many days to work around with unless I stream at night. Which also depends on when I end work, so it's kind of hard to like fix a time and say I will stream at like 8 PM when there's a possibility I may not even be home at 8 PM. In fact, that game's supposedly for showcase Unreal Engine. I feel like the game a lot, so they released the game. Wait, so what? You mean Forspoken was just a tech demo that became a game? Huh. Well, that makes it a bit worrying, but kind of interesting at the same time that they actually turned an entire tech demo into a new game. Do we? We could just attack and like free Manila from the Illuminati, right? Okay, last one, and then I go for real. Oh, blackout. Rip. Well, I guess that... you mean now? Or you mean you just got back from one? Although if it's actually gonna black out starting now, then do take care. Because like, you know, danger. Or if you mean you just came back from a blackout, then welcome back. You're just in time to see the freeing of Mandela from the Illuminati. Because like, yeah, I don't know, man. This is like, it's a little sus to say the least. Like unknown force, pyramid with eye. It's just like a big moment, you know. Not white, I guess. No, we got this. See? They're taking damage. I mean, I'm taking damage as well, but clearly I'm taking less damage, so it's all gonna be Gucci, clearly. Right? See, it's all going well. We'll see. We'll free the land from the Illuminati. Oh, that was actually quite close. Oh yeah, I guess I'll keep a lookout for Forspoken as well. Like, if that was actually meant to just be a tech demo initially, then I have to say I'm both like worried about how it will actually end up. Now that they decided to suddenly develop it in a full game, but it's also kind of like exciting to see what they're gonna do with it. A little bit of both, I guess. I do this. Then cross. Advance. Slide. Might not be the brightest of ideas because this might actually get Nobunaga killed, but it'll be fine. Alright, there's no pommad up in this. There we go. See? Manila is free from the Illuminati now. We did it. No, yeah. No, I will not end the turn. If I end the turn, they're gonna attack. And if they attack, I'm just gonna be like, ah, yeah, just one more turn. But no. I need to put my foot down before I waste too much time and the food store actually closes. If I keep going like just one more turn, the fried rice store is actually gonna close. I'm actually not gonna get my fried rice with gyoza. So no. I go now. But yeah, thanks for dropping by once again. Even if, when's the HoloLive stream of Iron stream though? Well, first I need to go and figure out how to play that game. Then once I figure out how to actually play it, then maybe we can do that. And we can have the funny like meme World Conquest of HoloLive War 3 or something. Simp War 3 is what we'll call it. Yeah, I'll figure out how to play the game first, which is the problem. And then once I figure out how to play the game, we can reenact Simp War 3. Except this time, you know, Russia and Coco will be back. The boy needs all the DLCs though. Oh no. Oh no. You do realize that's almost $100 worth of DLCs, right? Ah, no. Like right now I have no DLCs. I literally have the vanilla game, which is probably going to be very boring to play, is the thing as well. But that said, like, I actually need to learn how to play the game first. I need to understand the mechanics before I actually try the Simp War 3. That, and maybe I need to wait till the next sale. Like, when it goes on 50% or more discount again, maybe I'll buy a bunch of the DLCs and then we'll see how it goes. But hey, you know, if I get enough motivation to learn how to play that game, yeah, I can imagine it'd be quite different. Like, I remember, like, CK2 being very different as well, like, between the two. So I probably need to figure it out at some point. But yeah, you know, I need to figure out the game. I need to wait for a discount so I can actually buy the DLCs, and then maybe I'll stream it at some point. Stick to CK if they have HoloLive mod. I actually don't know. I need to go and give that a check. But yeah, I don't know. Like, we could potentially do Hearts of Iron, because the thing is, I actually really want to learn how to play the game anyway, so this might just be the motivation I need. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe one day I'll actually learn the game enough and we can reenact like Simp War 3 with like funny other mecha DLCs or something in as well. We'll have to see. But yeah, that might be a bit more in the future once I figure it out, because like now I can only stream on the weekends as well, unless there's a public holiday. I mean, if there's a public holiday, I'll probably update the schedule, and I'll probably like mention it the week before as well. Like during one of the streams that like there's a one next week, so I'll probably like do an extra stream if I do, you know, edit on the schedule as well. Or if I do one ad hoc one, I'll probably just like mention something on Twitter like at the start of the day, which is only a few hours before, but this is the game plan for now. But yeah, in any case, at least for now, at least since like next week there's definitely like no chance of a public holiday or a day that I'll be off from work. The next stream for next week will be on Saturday and Sunday. Darkest Dungeon Saturday. Sunday it's probably Eiyu Wifu Senki and one other game, which we'll see how it goes, I guess. We just see how it goes, because this is... I don't want to plan too much ahead of time either. So, but yeah, thanks for dropping by once again today. I'll go and get my dinner now before the store really does close. It really is getting quite late, so yeah. Thank you for dropping by and making things a little more fun, everyone. You know, Infinite Frozy and Snorlaxo as well, if you guys are still here. But yeah, I'll be heading off for dinner now. You guys have a good rest of your Sunday. And good luck with work or studies next week. Yeah, I actually need to run there. Like, if I run there, I should be able to make it like just 10 minutes before they close, which is just enough time. So, yeah. Good luck with work and studies next week. And all studies, or both, next week. And I'll see you all on the weekend, if I'm still alive after work. So, yeah. Have a good next week. Take care and goodbye. Bye-bye.